Hey, buddy. Sorry about that. No sound. It's because I'm on the free StreamYard. Yeah, my channel is not making nothing, so I decided to cancel my normal StreamYards, and so I'm on the free one, more or less. Sorry about that. Just had a few things to do. Now, to start off this live, I know my alarm is beeping, right? I have raised it with the council. They're going to come out and change it. Until they do that, I can't do anything because I don't have a step ladders, and I know somebody probably a battery or something stupid like that. But I'm not risking myself getting up on a chair to probably fall and hurt myself, so I'm not going to do that. So that's where I stand with the alarm. And I don't feel comfortable going into my bedroom because I am a smoker and I don't smoke in my bedroom. I do have limits. I don't smoke in my bedroom. I don't like the smell of smoke in my bedroom. I just no, that's not for me. Hey everybody who came in. Today's topic is about renting really. You know, how is everyone doing? How hey Purple, how are you doing? Hey Cool Gamer, hey Heather, hey Little Devil. Heather or Little Devil, I kind of get your messages in the morning time, UK morning. So I will respond back to you. I do have you on Facebook now. I only use Facebook for a couple of hours per day. It's not a big, I mean, considering me with Facebook back in the day, I mean, I used to have a really big Facebook thing, but I don't really do that. I only select certain people. Yeah, Rocco, I know you asked me for mods. So if I give out wrenches, I don't want people modding because they dislike a person. I want people to mod. If you see anything what shouldn't be in chat, I don't want you to be like. In other words, a lot of people have their feelings for purple. I don't want you picking on purple for that. If I give you a wrench, because the mods I have at the moment are pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah, little devil. It's one of those things, but it's a way we can talk away. It's just by the time I get your message, it's normally UK morning when I go in and check it. It's only a really small Facebook where I do have some family on there. No, corn dogs, you're not blocked. Why would you be blocked? I don't. That's another thing. I don't want people really blocked on here. I want everyone to be able to speak their mind, kind of a thing, like freedom of speech. You know what I mean? It's not like we dislike a person, so we're gonna block them. I don't want that. I don't have very many things in the block word apart from the whole alcohol problem, which I have dealt with. It's not like I haven't, but there's a few interesting things what I want to speak about more or less, and you know take it for face value. It's only me and my input. Hey, Makuna Matana, how you doing, lovely? Right. I know Rocco doesn't. No, I always thought Rocco out, and I know Mike. I would definitely give Magpie a wrench as well because Magpie, like I mean, I don't forget the past. What Magpie has done for me when I was severely ill that time. So I do. I do get that. And Rocco, I don't want anyone modding off of because you dislike a person. It'd have to be something very awful to be put in chat. Because I want people to have the freedom to talk how they want it, to how they are. Yeah, everything's fine with me. I'm good. I mean, apart from being overheated, let me tell you guys, the heat in the UK at the moment is absolutely off the wall. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. It's at a point where I'm tired of being too hot. It's just bloody roasting. It's so bloody hot over here. Um, we're looking at temperatures at like nearly 40 degrees. That's very high for the UK. We normally don't get temperatures like that. Yes, we get 22 and 25 and 30, but I mean, nearly 40 degrees. I mean, that's crazy. The heat is absolutely, it's horrible. Trust me. But it will soon pass, as everything else. We get that really, really hot weather, and the weather will pass. And I forgot to put this on subs, the weather to keep the trolls out. Hold on, give me a minute. I just came in here thinking, okay, give me a minute. So yeah, I mean, hold on. I didn't put this. I'm gonna keep people who, no matter what in life, you'll always hear someone talking shit about you, and it's just that's part of life, isn't it? Especially when you have a YouTube channel, people are gonna say horrible things about you when they don't really know you. Even it's just it's crazy because they don't know what your life is, or even to the fact of maybe what you went through in life. It's kind of, and there's parts of things that you don't want to talk about when you go through situations in life is at the same time. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Please hit the thumbs up, the usual yada yada yada. And of course everyone is welcome in here. I don't want to silence anyone at the same time, and stuff like that. I was meant to come on Monday, and it was like I had a situation where like it was like way too hot. I just couldn't do it. When I was even talking in purples, I just couldn't talk to. It's just too hot, you know. It is, and I thought, okay, let's pass a bit of time. No, come down and leave the weather calm down. I'll come on a lot more, honestly. I will. It's just that it's you just feel so overheated, you just feel like you can't do anything, kind of thing. It's so belligerently, absolutely hot. I mean, go look up the UK weather right now. We normally don't get temperatures like this. We don't. But it's off the chart. I mean, it's ridiculous. And then to top it all off, we don't have AC in our homes because our summer months are not like the US, where you get a lot of heat. Um, they build our homes to keep the heat in because we get so bad winters, if that makes any sense. It's normally trying to keep the place warm, but I mean, my God, I mean, it is literally roasting hot over here right now. It's to the point where you feel so drained in your body, you don't know what to do. That's when I was chatting in purpose. I was like, I'm even too tired to. My body feels so tired. I don't even want to do that, But I wanted to let her know that I'm there supporting and whatnot. I watched a bit. I'm just gonna give my intake, and it's look. At the end of the day, if someone has been done wrong, genuinely, I hope they get their justice they need. I'm totally all for people who, when things happen, they should get justice. I totally believe in that. I'm all there for that. You know what I mean? It's and Buckeye. Where is Buckeye? I mean, Buckeye is being sharing screens. I think she should be. We call her summons here in the UK. She should be given. She should be looked at big time. And I'm sorry about the smoke alarm, but I'm not risking myself trying to get on a chair to do anything. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fall off a chair and break my bloody do more damage to what's done to me already. I'm not going to do that. And I don't want to go into my bedroom because I don't smoke in my bedroom. I don't like to smoke in my bedroom. So yeah, even a smoker has rules, I guess, if you want to put it that way. This is just me moving my. I have went from smoking 60 cigarettes down to less than 20 per day now, because I have these Lassenger sweets, and they're really good. Not to mention that cigarettes have gone up so expensive here. Everything in the UK has gone up so expensive. And saying that, I'm going to have a cigarette right now. But I have literally cut down to less than 20 per day when I used to smoke 60. Hey, buddy, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? Yeah, 60 cigarettes at one point, guys. You know, I smoked. I did. I messed up my lungs. I did damage, you know what I mean? Damage, excuse me, damage what cannot be fixed. And that's probably why the case that I have COPD, but, you know, it is what it is. You can only cut back and, it is 3 packs per day, Rocco, yeah. Yep. I was doing that at one point to my body. I was smoking three packs of cigarettes per day. And I'm not proud of it, but understanding what I have gone through is very difficult to even speak about, you know. I try to not talk about too much. But I can tell you I've gone less than 20 per day now. But the damage is done. I have COPD, you know. But for the last couple of months, I've been doing pretty well. I hadn't had a pneumonia in a while, you know. Cigarettes in my area for Marlboros is like $16 per pack. It's insane. Makes me so glad I quit. Yeah, Mikuna. I wish I could quit as well. Because, I mean, you're saying they're gone up in the US, but they're gone up horribly over here in the UK as well. That's a crazy amount of money to pay. It really is. But I guess that's the whole thing. I can speak about it. Honestly, I can speak why. Because depression and anxiety and other situations come into factor, and you're all alone, and you've lost the most precious thing in your life is gone to another area before I did anything at all, you know. And yeah, you think life is over at that point, so you don't really care. And then strangely enough, it comes back that I get COPD, you know. And that's the damage I done, and I take responsibility for that one. You know, it just is. I mean, there's no saying, oh well, you know, no, the only person to blame is me. But yeah, cigarettes they're not cheap anymore. They're really bloody expensive. The cheapest pack of cigarettes you get over here in the UK is, let me think, in the UK money, right? Is just under £14 for one pack. You know, I think cigarettes is the most worst habit you could ever pick up, and there's times and I wish I never picked up smoking, but look, hindsight 2020 vision, right? You know, for 9.99, no way. It's hindsight 2020 vision. You wish you could change things, but you can't. You know, I've literally kind of went through it all, seen it all. Um, I'm very appreciative that I've cut back to like slightly under 20 per day now. 60 is a hell of a load to put in your lungs. You know, it really, you're just killing yourself at that point. You know, you really are. I should use the word unalive actually on YouTube, but anyways. Um, but I'm only talking about cigarettes. I'm not talking about anything soup, you know, anything got to do with anything. But yeah, I guess that comes with a lot of stuff that goes on in a person's life, you know. And I there's no point me coming on here saying, you know, oh poor me, wow me, you know, all that. There's no point. No point at all. I kind of got over all that, you know, blaming myself for a lot of stuff, what went on. I guess I was my worst own enemy, kind of a thing. You just smoke weed is cheaper, probably corn dogs, but I'm not into it, to be honest. I'm not into that at all. You know, I'm not saying it's good or bad or anything else. I'm not saying anything at all. I'm not judging. To be honest, you know, probably healthier than putting cigarettes in your system, you know, in a weird way. But do what you got to do, right? Cigarettes are the most hardest thing to ever give up. They are the hardest thing to give up. What? I'll give you a range, Rocco. Calm down. I'm not coming back on my word. Just let me open up another tab and get you a wrench. Oh, Lord. Wrenches aren't a big deal. I just don't want my whole mind wrenched up. I just don't want that at all. Me get into my own channel. Down here. Here we are. We got 38 viewers. Right, there you go. Just I don't want people blocked. I genuinely want anyone to have their own. That's why I pull back a lot of wrenches, because I want people to be able to come in and talk about what I don't want. I mean, even in my block list, I don't have many words in there. You know, I genuinely don't, unless my must put them in, I don't put them in. Yeah, Rocco's looking good, sporting the blue now. And if Magpie comes in, I'll give Magpie one too. But I'll stop at that then. There are two people who are close to my heart, and you know, you can say what you want about Rocco, but Rocco is straightforward. Rocco doesn't hold back. You know. Now I need a date, Rocco. You're all right. I don't need to know why I'm still blocked in purples. There's a whole lot of worse things going on now, and the landscaping is changing. You know, buddy, I don't know. I don't know why you're blocked in purpose. I really can't speak for her. That's her channel. But you're not blocked here. And like I said, I don't want people blocked unless it's proper trolls, if you know what I mean. Oh, 33 already. Well, but see, Heather, you're used to it. We're not. In the UK, we don't normally get these very high temperatures the way you do. You're kind of used to that, whereas that we're not. Your homes are equipped with AC and whatnot, whereas we don't have any of that. I tried freezing a block of ice and taking it out and putting it by my fan, but within a half an hour, the block of ice started melting and they started spitting water all over the place. So I just turned it off, you know. I thought, well, that's a good idea, but so, waste of time. Yeah, I know, Heather. We're going through it right now, trust me. And it's only meant to get hotter, actually. I know. I apologize for the alarm. I honestly, and I don't even have a step ladder to get up and take the battery out, and even at that, that would be classed as illegal because I live in a local authority home in housing. So I have raised that with the people, and they said it would come out, but they haven't done it yet. And I don't honestly, I don't want to go into my bedroom and smoke. I never smoke in my bedroom, so it's like you smoke, but when you go to bed, you don't want to smell the smoke off your cigarette on cigarettes on your bed, and you just don't want that. And the alarm doesn't. It's beeping away, but it doesn't bother me too much because I do watch a lot of TV, and it kind of doesn't bother me too much, luckily enough. And the fact that I do take sleep medication at night, that does help. And I do shut the door so I don't have to hear it. But it does sound like I'm in Monica's home, but unfortunately I'm not. I wish I was. I'm not talking out loud, but someone in a text, someone in a what? In someone in I text it. It takes you a minute, so Rocco, right? Don't worry, I'll be sorted out in time. I know it's like chirping away. And I was kind of, to be honest, Ryan, I was hesitant whether I should come live or not because of the chirping, the alarm. I was hesitant not to go live until that was sorted out, but I thought, why should I hold me back? You know, I genuinely, if you look up the law in the UK, if you mess with alarms, and if something, God forbid, would happen, you would be held 100% responsible for that. So, and plus, I don't even have a ladder to get up to it. I have chairs I can get up to it, but I don't think I'm going to even take the risk in case I fall. I just, no. And even at that, they're going to come out and probably take out the whole thing and put in a new one. So that's why I haven't been really coming live too much because of that damn smoke alarm. I was thinking, okay, wait till they come out and fix it so you guys won't have to listen. But honestly, it genuinely doesn't bother me. You think that would bother the crap out of me? It really doesn't. You know, there's a lot of other things that bother me, but that's harmless. It doesn't bother me at all. Uh, anyone got anyone? Look, apart from the alarm, I'm sorry that needs to be fixed, but please forgive me for coming live and that alarm going off. I can guarantee you, I'm not in Monica's home. I'm in my own home, and I need a new I need a new alarm system put in, and they're going to do it, but I don't get to I don't get to say when that happens, fortunately. And I was thinking of doing the live in my bedroom, but that's not something I ever do. I just don't do that. And plus, I would only want to have a cigarette, and I don't smoke in my bedroom at all. Even smokers have their destination. But over here right now, I think we're like, I don't know, 46, 47 degrees. I haven't looked, but I was out twice this morning, and I was like, I don't even want to be out. It's so bloody hot. I don't want to be out. And you don't like chewing sounds? I know I said I'd come on Monday, but I was hoping the alarm would be fixed by then, but unfortunately it's not. But oh well, we'll wait. We'll see. It'll be done. It's 115 degrees where you were at. Susan, it's 115 degrees there. Yeah. Trust me, it's absolutely sweltering hot. We're not used to this weather. Why is everyone wasting weeks out there, short lives, to try to uncover something that they all know don't really matters to them once one bit. I'm better off reading silent because I'm better reader when I'm silent. Hold on. Yeah, buddy, I'm a bit confused. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm probably a little bit lost here, but I don't know who you're talking about, kind of thing. I don't know whose live you're even talking about. Rocco, stop making me jealous with your loads of 70. With a breeze as well. We don't even have a breeze here, honestly. I would ask another thing while I'm on here live. I have people tagging me in mentions. I just want to let you know one thing. What you say and what you think you're doing, it doesn't bother me at all. It really doesn't bother me. I see what you're doing, and I am downloading all of that. So stop doing what you're doing. That's all I'll say. And that's not for anyone here right now, just so you know that. But I see what you're doing. And you are trying to make me fearful for my life because you're tagging me and telling me you're coming for me. Hey, Tony. And you're trying to make allegations. Just stop what you're doing because I am downloading it. Not you, not anyone here. Not anyone here. So just stop. There's no one messing with you. There's no one speaking about you. So just stop. Because it's all being downloaded, just so you know. Even if you delete it tomorrow, it's downloaded onto my computer anyways. Stop trying to make me fearful for my life. Because that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to literally intimidate me, which is not working. I'm not going to come on here and start screaming and shouting and this, that, and everything else. I will expose you if I have to, but at the moment I'm not going to say anything at all. You know, YouTube is like a place where you come on and meet people and make friends with people and stuff like that. And why people think they can take it to a further level of trying to intimidate a person, telling you, I'll find out where you are, I'll do this, no, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything. So you're not intimidating me one bit, but trust me, I'm having fun downloading your content. All right? I am downloading you. Every time you tag me, it's being downloaded because it's going to be used in evidence in a court of law. So I will literally quit that crap while you're ahead. And you know exactly who you are. You do. You're trying to literally intimidate me. It's not working. It genuinely, it's not going to work. I mean, you tagging me the whole time, which is ridiculous. I wish a lot of people could see what I know, but I'm not going to show it because you don't deserve that. Even me to show what you're doing right now, you don't even deserve that. You don't. You don't deserve that. You're not going to get it from me. Sorry, I mean, the person you think you're messing with is a completely... I'll let you know, Purple, but I'm not going to mention their name. They're trying to intimidate me, trying to say they're going to come to my home and trying to, they're trying to literally, be stupid. Yep, chirp all the day long. It's not going to work. You're not going to intimidate me from coming on YouTube. You're not going to do anything to me. What are you going to do to me? You're not going to expose me. Expose me for what exactly? What am I doing? Yeah, I know about the battery, and I don't care about the battery. We know that. I've already explained that. Literally, I mean, I've been holding all this back, knowing all this stuff, and I'm downloading what they're doing. So I do have it, and it will be passed on to the local authorities or whoever needs it to have. And if you think you can scramble your VPN, well, you're dealing with the UK. They have ways around it. Just so you know. Just leave me alone. That's all I'm asking. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't mess with you. I don't say shit about you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Enough is enough already, It's time to live and grow. Okay, buddy. One. I'm reading this quietly to my head. Buddy, Rocco, can you delete that message actually? I'm not comfortable with that message in my chat. Only because I know they're talking about someone's nude pictures and I'm not comfortable with that. I don't want Buddy deleted. Just delete the comment if you can. Because I don't think that's fair for anybody. And it certainly isn't. Oh, yeah, Tony, you can come up. 1 second. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Just delete the comment and we'll move on from that because we don't need. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Because I don't want things being talked about someone's private stuff. It's not right. You're in the wrong channel if you think we're going to entertain that because we're not. And I'm not trying to be Mrs. Goody Two Shoes or anything like that, but, I just feel that, no. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Susan. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? Forget the alarm. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the alarm fixed, but it's not done yet.
Yeah, I heard that the other day when you went live on Saturday. I missed it. I had to do the replay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to come out and sort it out, but they haven't come yet, so it's one of those things, There's nothing I can do about it for the moment.
Where's my little blue dress?
Oh, you want one?
Yeah, I'll take one. I really don't do nothing with it, but it looks nice to have on.
No, I'll sort you out.
I've been blocked from Purples, guys, so that's why no one's heard from me.
Oh, okay. Why have you been blocked in Purples? I mean...
She blocked me the other day, and she didn't like what I had to say when I went up on her panel, so she blocked me from her StreamYard, too.
Oh, okay. See, this is the thing, Tony. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't watch YouTube the whole time. So even
Yeah,
when I
you
was on
don't really
purpose
know what's
today,
going
I mean,
on.
I came in, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours. The live has started already. So,
Yeah, I seen you over there. I was
and of course,
watching them a little bit.
all I do is say hello to people I know, and that's it.
Yeah. There's some good people over there, but then there's
Yeah.
some that's just not. Like Connie, she goes out of her way to be nice. I really like Connie. She's a good person.
Rocco, feel free to block that one too. Just delete the comment. Um, yeah, Buddy's writing silly things in the comments, so yeah,
Nobody can piss off.
yeah. You thought about some. Feel free to block that comment too, Rocco. Thank you. I'm not having that in my chat. I'm sorry, but Buddy, I'm not. As much as I respect Buddy and all that, I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Yeah, I had respect for the dude, and then he wrote a damn long paragraph about me. And I was like, fuck you, stay out of my damn life. It's none of your business, man.
Yeah.
What's he doing, being ornery?
No, he's talking about someone's pics, and we don't want it here.
No. No, that ain't good at all.
Yeah, I have Rocco on the
He
case.
just wants
Rocco,
some attention. He just wants some attention his way.
why is he not? Is he trying not driving or what? I mean, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't watch half the time. I don't watch YouTube at all. So when things are kicking off, I have no idea what's even going on.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
that
more,
happened.
I'm more focused on my new dishwasher and
I
things like that, silly things.
the glasses come really clean in the dishwasher. It makes it a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, Tony, the glasses. Oh my god. If you like steep them in hot water and did the way the dishwasher brings them up, girl, I know I'm getting older when I get excited about a dishwasher. Trust me, because I had one way back when I used to live in Ireland. When I had a big 3-bedroom house, and you forget things like that, silly little things. And now I'm getting all excited about like silly things like that.
Yeah, it's
Look,
always
y'all,
nice
something from a
to have that.
3 hour drama show right here to get your fix. Explain it. You are here till you need. Buddy, I don't know what's going on with you, man. I just come on here. I didn't even time this one in. This was like I do sometimes a quick live.
Well, I was glad I caught you live.
Yeah. Conduct was meant to show us what you call it, Marilyn Monroe's gravesite, which I do believe she's entombed, but he never did show us. So anyway, that's that.
Yeah,
And
and Joe DiMaggio put fresh flowers every day in the tomb for her until he died.
wow, that's just amazing.
He used to
I,
be her husband.
yeah, I believe the Kennedys had a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocco, I'm thinking the same thing. I mean, Buddy normally doesn't act like that. It's kind of strange. But if you see any negativity, you know to delete. I'm not saying block, just delete. So it's not there. So Tony, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. It's a
Yeah,
beautiful day outside here today.
yeah. No one is here being rude, just having fun conversation, right, Rocco? Yeah. Um, is it really warm, hot where you're at, or what's the weather like? Are you hot? Is it hot weather? Yep. I don't understand what's going on, buddy. Just you don't have to block him, Rocco. Just delete it. It's an illness. If you don't get enough, what, buddy? What the hell? Yeah. Don't understand what's going on with Buddy. Don't know what's going on with his channel because I don't come on here a whole lot, and I need to come on a little bit better than I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't come live very much.
Yeah, Buddy's writing crazy stuff in the chat. Rockwell has it though. So is it really warm where you were at? Because I can tell you we're hitting crazy temperatures over here right now.
So does it mean the heat's rising over there?
Tony, it is like, oh my God. The real feel over here right now is like 40-something degrees.
Dang, what is that in Fahrenheit?
I have no idea what it is in Fahrenheit, but I just know it's 40 crazy amount. It's literally boiling. It's absolutely disgusting. The heat where it's disgustingly hot. It's horrible.
Oh, damn. I
And we
don't like
don't.
it when it's extremely hot.
It's great to have great heat, but I mean, this hot is way too hot. 104 degrees, and little Texas tornado said, "Hey, Magpie, how are you doing? Good afternoon."
4 degrees, Little Texas.
Yeah.
That's hot.
We're like, we don't know what to do with ourselves. It's so hot.
Damn. It just
Yeah.
hit 30 degrees where Little Devil was.
Yeah, we're even hotter than them. And that is very unusual for the UK because we don't get the weather the way it is now. And it keeps, actually tomorrow's going to be hotter again. The temperatures keep going up, keep going up, keep going up. Yeah, I can mod up Mad Pug. Just give me a minute. And please don't mod out of what your feelings are when someone comes in. You know what to do. I had you guys mods before anyways, so just give me a minute. Sorry, Tony, I'm just gonna jump in back here in a minute just to get here. Oh, where'd Tony go? She must have jumped down. Oh, you need another link? One second. Hold on, I have Tony back here. You there, Tony?
Yeah, my phone dropped me down.
Not to worry. No, we're gonna come on a lot more. It's just there's a lot going on, It's just the heat, and I need to get that alarm sorted out because I know it bugs people. I genuinely will not smoke in my bedroom.
Yeah. When you smoke, does the alarm go off every time?
No, it just does it anyway, regardless if I have a cigarette or not. It just, yeah. They need to take out the alarm and put in a new one, to be honest. But that needs to be done, and it will be done. And I was trying to hold back, so I didn't go live until the alarm was sorted out. But unfortunately, I'm still waiting, kind of a thing. But I know if it bugs you guys in the chat, I apologize. But trust me and believe me when I say this, I legally cannot touch it. I cannot. I would love to open it and stop it, but I can't. Basically, it's telling me the battery has run low in it, and it needs to be. They're going to come out and put a whole new alarm into it. That's what's going to happen. I can see that, yeah, and that has been, raised, so to speak. So, God forbid, if I mess with that alarm and just say the place was on fire and people lost their lives, I would be held responsible for that. And that's something I'm not willing to do, because even though it's beeping, it's still working, so to speak. It still is working. But it's letting me know that it needs to be changed, more or less.
Hey, Rocco.
And to Lester.
Hello, devil. Are you still there, Susan?
Yeah, I'm reading this person's comment. What makes you think I have such alarms? Just wondering. You can say what you want, but even if them such alarms were here, I mean, they're for an emergency. They're not for alarm beeping. They're for life-threatening problems. So I wouldn't be, even if I did, but I wouldn't be touching them anyways. But Tony, what were you saying? You were blocked on purpose for what reason?
I guess I pissed her off. But that's just what had to be done.
Yeah.
She started talking about Gavin again, and I wasn't going to deal with it this time around.
Right.
And she keeps calling Kim a liar and this and that, and Kim's no damn liar. On a conversation that I had with Linda and Purple.
Oh,
she
okay.
thinks I taped it, and I didn't tape it, and she thinks either Kim was on the line. Kim wasn't on the line. I told Kim about the phone call.
Susan, can you show Tony my question? Which one, Rocco? This one here? That one maybe?
I don't know if she blocked me through text messaging. She probably did. Because I'm blocked from the StreamYard and the chat.
I don't know. Is it probably a good thing that you're blocked in? Or would you rather not be blocked? I mean, it's your feelings.
I'd rather be blocked because I ain't kissing her ass, and she can't handle me online on the panel. When I go at her, she can't fucking handle me, and she can't handle Kim. That's why she resorts to blocking and unblocking and blocking. I ain't playing her game. I'm just gonna sit back and watch it all go down.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, like I said, I mean, I'm not living every day on YouTube.
I see the shit show.
Huh?
Did you see the shit show? Where she said
Yes,
that Levin and Company paid Jamie to roast me.
yes, I did.
Levin's a creep.
But I have one question for Purple. Purple, if you're listening, please tell me the truth. Who paid Jamie to roast me? Because he came after me fucking hard that time. And I would like, if Purple, if you're listening, look, it's over, it doesn't matter. But I'd like to know who paid Jamie to come after me that time. He came after me really, really bad when I wasn't probably in a good space in my way. And it's okay now, you know. I don't hold anything against anybody at all. But I know someone paid Jamie to come after me because he did for quite a bit. And Purple, if you're listening, I'm being very transparent with you. Can you please tell me who paid for Jamie to come after me? I would love to know that one because I don't know, Tony, if you remember that when he came after me, like he called me every name underneath the column, called me a mental defect and all that kind of stuff. And I was
I
like,
don't
dude,
remember it, but I think I didn't remember that
no, he
I
did.
was
Yeah.
on the panel with him
He called
specifically.
me like a mental defect and I'm thinking, dude, you don't even know what went on in my life to understand where I'm even coming from. Now, you know, at the end of the day, that's been a long while ago. And to me, right now, it doesn't really matter. But I would love to know who actually paid Jamie. Little Devil remembers that one. Yeah. It was bad. It was. It
How
was
long ago was it?
I would think a year and a half ago or something like that, Tony.
Dang, that wasn't that far.
No. And I think they went after Jenny after that one. If I'm corrected. I would love if Purple would tell me and please like be honest. And I'm over it. I just want to
Go
let Purple
into
know
the
right now.
honest with
I am
you.
completely over it. I mean, I would love to know who paid Jamie to because Jamie doesn't do it for free. We know that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything. But I would love to know who paid him to go after me. All right. And what I gathered from Jamie was he was meant to do it to you, Tony, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, I heard
Right.
him say that been in his channel before when he had it
Right.
where people was emitting
And
on
I
a phone call.
yeah, and I do believe he did me, and then after that he did Jenna. I do believe. Um, but in all honesty, I would just, you know, it doesn't matter to me. Like I would just like to know, you know, that it's like who did that? I mean, who would want to pay someone to go after someone who's been going through a really hard time in their life, who has they don't have no idea what you're going through, right? No matter what, I would like
Well,
to
he
know
was
who paid
purple.
him. Who paid him? No, I don't believe Purple paid him, but
Hey, Ray
I
Ray.
think then I own it because of your life you did on me, screaming. Okay, Ray Ray, how much did you pay him? Just being honest, please. I mean, it's okay, Ray Ray. You know, I have no. I'm a person who don't hold grudges. I don't do that. It was only. I was the only one, but I'm only here to take accountability for myself while everyone else is hiding. Okay. And Ray Ray, can you tell me, please, to be honest, how much did you pay Jamie? And believe me, I forgive you. I understand back then probably why you did it. I totally get it. You know, it's okay. Honestly, it's time to be like an adult and Yeah, thank you, Ray Ray. I appreciate that. Because it's just nice to know. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
it's kind of like when people paid for Tony. It's nice to know that Tony, people paid for Tony, but he didn't do it anyways. But he did go after me severely bad, um, to the point that it became very difficult in
Are
my
you
home
company?
life.
Just me? Is your name company? Your other name? Because Purple said it was Levitt and Company.
Hold on. That is Tony. I did not pay for your rose. You and I just want to. You can only read that one. There you go.
Tony, I did not pay for your roast for you.
That's
I
company's
just
coming.
wanted to correct that. That's company.
Yeah, company's coming.
When I must have lied.
$20 only. Ray. Okay. Yeah, that's company's coming. Look, she said, yes, I changed my name. You know what? It's okay. I'm over it. I did say horrible things to Ray, but I also did a video to apologize to Ray. Thank you, Mikuna. I'm doing really good. I really am. And Ray, I did do a video to apologize for my horrible drunken state. You know, when I was live, when I was drinking. Um, you know, it's nice. $20. Wow. I mean, that's really cheap. Jeez, I thought it would been a lot more than that, but because he did come out to me something else, you know. But at the end of the day, Ray, honestly, I'm a very forgiving person. I get over things really quick. I do. I just like, at the end of the day, I just kind of like to know, but I have no bad feelings to anybody. I really don't. I don't. Yes, Ray, it is the past, and I'm
I think
sorry for
we've
asking,
got,
bringing
I
up the
think
past.
we've got enough information, Susan, that has kind of cleared the past. When the shit show did the live that he did, I think that he brought out a lot of stuff that
Yeah,
we all didn't know about. And it was amazing for him to do. You know, because we do have all these problems with Purple. People do.
yeah, no, it's all right. And look, I'm over it, Ray. Don't ever think that I'm going to hold it against you. Honestly, it's fine. I'm over it. You know, I got over that hurdle. No one has any standards. The same people ask you for a rent, and they're being all nice now. Will drag you month in months of topics. Well, you all thrive on chaos and drama. Actually, no, we don't. We don't. I mean, if you've been around, which I don't believe you have, for the time me and Tony were around, we became friends. We became really good friends. You know, it wasn't
You started your show long ago. It was
right.
when
It,
we
it,
were even
it was
friends.
never. It was
Purple
never
and
about
Mary.
nastiness. It wasn't about
It was
doxing
about
a
sharing
person.
everybody's channel and having a good time, and it was a lot different time back then.
Yeah,
Boy,
it
if
has
we could go
never
back
been
to those
about
days.
doxing or hurting. You know, it wasn't like that back then. You know, we spent a couple of hours on here just me and Tony shooting the breeze and no harm whatsoever to anybody. It wasn't like that. But I guess some people took it to another level and it got where we are where we're at right now. We are. And I have never seen Rocco publicly drag me. I haven't. I wouldn't give Rocco a wrench if I, because sometimes I watch other people's channels and I'm watching the behavior of other people, and sometimes I don't want to chat in a chat, but at the end of the day, I've never seen Rocco or Magpie ever drag me. Not once. If
Yeah,
they
I
talk about
haven't
me in
seen
Discord,
it.
I'm not willing to ever do Discord again. I'm not gonna go there. I don't do Discord, so Mackenzie has dragged you for, well, but Mackenzie has not got a wrench. I gave the two people wrenches to the two people I know for quite a long time. So whatever about Mackenzie, that's a different thing. It's not like I don't want my whole live stream lit up in blue. I don't want that. I don't see the point of it. Because when you do that, what happens is you're closing off your audience. You're
I believe Mackenzie, isn't she blocked from Purples too?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Purple can't handle her either.
But Mackenzie, I have nothing bad to say about Mackenzie. But I've seen her on Purples, and she has been kind of gone after Purple quite a bit. And I'm thinking, there's only so much a person can take. I know me, I would literally shut down the live because I think my mental health and my well-being is more important, kind of thing. Which I
Yeah.
wish I had that demeanor coming in when I came in at first. I didn't have
Yeah,
that demeanor coming in.
I wish it too.
Yeah,
I wish coming into YouTube I would have came
right,
in under a different way if I knew it was all gonna be like
right.
this. I would have
Mm-hmm.
never even brought Gavin up. I was just freshly from him passing, and
Mm-hmm.
I thought I could get on live and talk to a few people,
But you did. You got
that
to talk to
they
me, and
could
I
help
and I
me.
told you, say his name. Do you remember?
Yeah,
I said, Tony,
yeah, I
Tony,
remember.
say his name, because I remember you back then. And honestly, I have them all lives, and I can pull them up. Um, you wouldn't even say his name. I mean, it was really
It's
fresh for you,
but I say Gavin now.
right? And that's a good thing because you're honoring him, But
Yeah.
YouTube, I mean, I can be honest about it. I didn't think it would be such a big cutthroat area. I didn't know it. I did not know it coming in. I didn't. Did I make mistakes and lie and be? Am I an angel? No, I don't think anyone claimed that they are. But you know, when I think back now, I think, wow, I should have given myself more time. I'm still a silent viewer. I just want to find the mystery of how y'all go from her cutthroat, cutthroat for what you claim. I'm not claiming that Purpose is cutthroat at all. I'm not claiming she wasn't like that. I mean, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not, I'm speaking of, when I speak, I'm speaking about YouTube in general. Okay? I'm not saying Purple was a complete cutthroat. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all, honestly. No, that's not what I'm saying. Me and Tony were there when Purpose had her channel. I think at one point she only had
It
like
was in Purple
500
Nights, I
subscribers,
believe.
something like that.
I can't remember, but I do believe it was still Purple Nights.
Yeah, yeah.
And then some of it was Mean Girls. things were different. Like everybody passed along everybody's link. We'd go from chat to chat,
Yeah.
have fun, laugh. I mean, it was a great time. We all stood up for each other.
Yeah. Even Purple did too. She stood up for quite a lot of us back then. You know, and I'm only speaking the truth because I know we were there. We were literally there. I see a lot of new people coming in and saying this and saying that, and more like, we're kind of like the OGs because we were literally there. I remember when she only had like 500 subscribers at one point, and it just went from, you know, and Purple wasn't a horrible whatever people. I'm not standing up for anybody here saying this, but I'm just speaking how I seen it, what I remember, you know. And I know a lot of people now have problems with Purple, but at the end of the day, I'm not, how can I say this? I don't want to take any sides of anything. I'm genuinely going to totally stay neutral.
Yeah, Purple can't stop lying, little devil.
Little Devil, I was shocked when there were screenshots shown. You were on camera, but Purple did have the respect to put something over your face. There was another time when I probably shouldn't have been on YouTube, but I did self-harm, and you know, that was shown, even though that live was taken down. Fucking Buckeye did it all. I mean, I point a lot of roads to Buckeye. I really do. I point a lot of roads to Buckeye. I mean, where's Buckeye now? Where her big, you know, I stand for what I say. Where is she now? Right, and you know, to be honest, I was like, oh my God, Little Devil, you know, because I know how good that Little Devil is. And I was like, there was a screenshot taken of that by Buckeye. The live I took down where I self-harmed, going back a couple of years back, Buckeye couldn't help herself and took screenshots of that. I mean, come on. People need to wake up. Buckeye also shared on screen some person's pictures, which never should have happened. Never. And where's Buckeye now? He says, I stand by myself. I do what I want. Where are you now, Buckeye? You know what? I hope the police come knocking on your front door for you sharing unsolicited pictures. And I do believe they will. I mean, really. And whoever you are under that troll account, you're talking about things that, Susan, and then you I get mad when people bring it up. Look, bring up whatever you want, guys. I don't. Honestly, I don't care. I don't. Bring up whatever you want about me. You know what? It's probably already out there.
Yeah.
Right, Little Devil, it should never have been done to Little Devil. It screenshots should never been shown of me hurting my wrist. It should never. And in the fact that fucking Buckeye bounces, and then we find out that she'd been sharing screens of pictures which should never have been put out there. Never. I would never have allowed that. Not on my watch. But Buckeye being Buckeye, I prefer the days, and this is gonna sound silly, right? And maybe it is. I prefer the days when Heidi was up there. because at least we get a laugh off of Heidi. Heidi was funny,
You got enough off of Heidi.
right?
That's why I left. It was because of Heidi.
Heidi
Because
Heidi's a character, but look at Buckeye and look at Heidi. I mean, Heidi was better. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say that. I mean, I believe watching Heidi and seeing the way Heidi was.
I'm giving you shit for Heidi.
No, you're all right. I mean, you have your feelings. I'm just pointing out what I see from Purpose Channel, right? From the time we had Heidi until the time we had Buckeye. Heidi was all about drama. Heidi was up there, okay? We know Heidi was up there. But Buckeye, she was a fucking snake in the grass, and no one's going to tell me any different. What you got with Heidi, you got with Heidi. It was there. But Buckeye, yeah. Buckeye, fuck you, bitch. And I know a lot of people may stand up for Buckeye, but sorry, fuck you, Buckeye. And come out of the little corner you're fucking hiding, because I do believe, I pray that the force of law is going to come down on top of you. You can hide, but you can't run.
I heard the pictures were given from Levi to Linda and then to Buckeye.
Yep, and Buckeye shared them, screen shared them, and that's totally illegal. You're not allowed to do that. And where's Buckeye gone? Yeah, she's missing. Missing in action.
Susanna slowly getting her justice.
No, I guarantee you. I mean, people know where she's living. You know what, Georgette? Everyone likes a bit of drama. It keeps us going. We can all say we don't like drama. We're lying. Drama, hell, if you're watching a movie and it's full of drama, we like that. There's no one gonna say, there's no one gonna be in the right mind and say, oh, we don't like drama. Of course we like drama. If an ambulance turns up outside your damn door, you're peeping out the window to see who the fuck that is. Let's be real about things. I'm going to be honest. I am, for once in my life, if an ambulance turns up outside my home, I'm peeping out to see what the fuck's going on. Not being funny or anything, but it's a fact of life. It is what it is. It is what it is, and I have named my channel pretty good. I have called mine sits between the borderline of drama to a talk channel, more or less. I don't do missing children. I've always said I would never do that. So yeah, we can talk about whatever the hell we like. And when you see the likes of Buckeye going missing, that speaks volumes. And Buckeye, I hope that they knock at your front door. If they're gonna knock at ends, leave knock at yours too, girl. You know that? I'm sorry, but it is what it is, It is what it is. And I hear the American justice system is top notch, They don't mess about.
No, they don't.
They know what they're doing. When they have enough of what they have to do, they will come. Don't think that someone doesn't know your address, because they probably do. Especially if you haven't, relocated in the last 24 hours or something like that. But Buckeye, yeah, you come up here and you say don't do this and don't do that. I mean, really? Really? You said Jenna was trying to take down Purple's channel. Actually, Buckeye, you did more damage to that channel than Jenna would ever done. I can speak. I know that. I know that. Because Jenna has a heart. You don't. So let me get off the Buckeye train right now because I don't have very much good to say about her. You kept telling Purple, oh, Jenna's going to take down your channel. No, Jenna had no intentions of taking down the channel, but Buckeye, you fucking surely did. You did more damage than anything else. Now we have a big investigation going on. And I hope, I pray and hope the people get held accountable. And I just want them to, I just want Jenna to get justice. I really do. Right, Georgia, I am kind of stuck on Buckeye because I saw through her a long time ago. I am. Yeah, I apologize if I'm a little bit stuck on her, but where is she now? Mrs. I'll speak the truth and all that bullshit. Where is she now? She's hiding. I'm sorry, but I prefer people to get justice, you know? And I know Buckeye sharing her screen and showing unsolicited photographs on her. She's fucked. I hope they come and take everything from her. Genuinely. Because, bitch, that will teach you a lesson. Now I need to get off this rant. Genuinely, I've been holding it back. You know, I really have. And I know the American system, they have a way of working. It might be a slow process, but I'm pretty sure it will work out. Levi, yeah, he's screwed as well. Yeah. Sure is, because he's the one who sent the pictures to start out with. I didn't say Susan wasn't about time. I said purposeless. Look, everyone knew I was a drama channel. Let's be real. Let's look at it. Look at. Did I ever say that I do missing children, or did I ever claim that? No, I did not. It's let's talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. Bottom line, simple as. And this is something which I want a person to have justice for. Whether that person likes me or not, it doesn't matter to me.
I think everybody should be held to accountability. Linda, Levi,
Yep.
all of them.
Buckeye.
Levi sent them to Linda, Linda sent them to Buckeye, and then they all started sending them out, and Sassy did too.
I do my tours of the UK when I want to do tours of the UK, but I'm not going out right now because I'd probably melt. I am of Irish born, and we're not used to this heat. I didn't take no pictures of. No, Purple, we know that. We know Buckeye did it. Purple. I said Buckeye did it. I knew
No,
you had.
she didn't take no pictures of Little Devil.
Buckeye did.
Buckeye did?
Yes. Purple actually covered up Little Devil's face. Buckeye did that.
That's wrong.
You know? Yeah. And that was done in a Discord, actually. And they were. Little Devil turned on her camera to get help, and Buckeye was helping her or something. And once again, screenshotting her. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah. And when I took down that live of me self-harming, Buckeye decided to take a picture of that one too. So Buckeye, I hope
No matter what it is, you always say you're not involved. Every damn thing that comes out of your mouth is a lie, and you say you're not involved in stuff. So why should anybody believe you?
no, I know Purple put it out. I know Purple didn't do it. I know Buckeye did it. Like Buckeye share a screen and started showing someone's on suicide on pictures I shouldn't have been put there. Buckeye did all that. And where is Mrs. Where is she now? I mean, I'm sure she's listening, right? It makes me angry because women should stand up for women no matter what. You know? Women should stand up for women no matter what. How bad things are. There should be someone they should stand up and be
Little
accountable.
Devil said, okay, Purple, but you were in that Discord. You called that meeting.
It was Buckeye. Purple said it was Buckeye. I believe it. I do believe that, Tony. I genuinely do. That's how Buckeye is such a snake, you know. It's unbelievable. And I guess when you're caught up in the moment, I mean, you don't think too much, but you know, at the end of the day, Buckeye had a lot to do with it. And why is she hiding?
Hey, Iris, love, how are you, babe?
I didn't call that meeting. Okay. I can only say what I do believe that I do believe Purpose and the truth. I do believe she opened up. And I do believe Buckeye had a hell of a lot to do with all of it, you know. And this has always been a kind of like, let's talk drama channel. So let's be real about that for a minute. No one ever said this is a missing persons channel, or I never claimed that, or never. I always said I would never touch it. Actually, no. I don't do anything like that. I wish you have a good day too, even though you're not acknowledging me, but that's okay.
It's good to see you. I love you, Iris.
Have a good day, Iris. I hope you have a fantastic day. Genuinely. See, there you go with people who have an opinion on me and people who don't really know me too well.
She said, have a good day, Susan.
Yep, you too, Iris. And I mean that genuinely. And I don't wish anything upon anybody. I don't. I've always been like that. That's always been my character.
I've always tried to be there for the underdog, but there's some underdogs that act like they're underdogs and they're really not. They get themselves into the shit.
Well, Tony, I've known you for years, girl.
Yeah.
You know, I'm with you all the way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what. I mean, no one can take away our past or even try to say anything, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to exploit you or trying to exploit you or your situation, or I'm not that person. Hell, I've been through enough myself in life, you know, so I'm not going to do it. But Buckeye needs to buckle up and show her face. Well, of course she's not. Well, did you realize how easy Mackenzie is triggered in Latin Post? This first time I seen me in here and doesn't even know who I actually am. I don't even know who you are, to be honest. You know, don't understand why Mackenzie would trigger you. I don't know who you are.
They have an awful lot to say.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mackenzie and I know she's not blocked because I don't want anyone blocked in my chat. I want people to say what they want to say. You literally can't read. I said Mackenzie is triggered. I just said that. Look, it doesn't matter to me who you are. Doesn't matter to me who you are at all. I'm not asking you to identify yourself. You know, I said Mackenzie triggered you. Mackenzie triggered you, and I don't know. And I did say I don't know who you are, and I don't understand why Mackenzie would trigger you. And stop trying to catch me up because I know what I said. I don't need to go back and listen back at all. You said Mackenzie is triggered by you, right? Mackenzie don't trigger me.
Excuse me.
LOL. She tags me in so many posts. She is a trigger one. There's Mackenzie. Thank you, Mackenzie, for coming in. We have this person saying that you're triggering them. That's the first time I've ever seen this person too, so I don't really know who they are. I don't know who you are, so you're telling me Mackenzie. Yeah. Well, Mackenzie, this person is saying that you're tagging them and triggering them and doing all sorts of stuff. Mackenzie, I didn't even go look at the look at. Let me read this. I'm better off reading when I'm quiet because I read faster. Yeah, they seem to be threatened by you, Mackenzie, for whatever reason. I don't know.
First time I've seen the name, I don't know
Yeah,
who it is.
I don't know who they are. Why is a student you I drank Susan continuously and then you beg for a rent? A lot of SSS doesn't make me look like a fool because I know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Back to feeding the cows. She watches everything here. Is that Katie? Back to feeding the cows? I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. Kind of weird.
Yeah, it's probably an uncontrollable
Mm,
troll.
I don't know when that account was made, so
I'd say it's probably a troll.
now little Deborah didn't ask for a rent, just to make that very clear right now. She didn't,
I did though.
but I know you did.
I wanted to be in blue.
You want to be in blue?
Yeah, I wanted my blue dress.
Don't worry, I'll start you out in the next live.
And I talked shit about Susan when it was getting really bad in there and she was getting really bad and the lies and the different stuff. And then I thought, she's doing better. So I have to give her that chance
Mm-hmm.
to be the person that she needs to be. Do I think she's drinking anymore? No.
No.
I can tell when Susan's drunk.
Yeah. I don't need to drink anymore. Them days are over. Trust me on that.
Susan can't read my comments correctly, and Little Devil thinks everything I say is about her when I don't give a F about her.
Just come under your real accounts and we know who you are. Because I can tell this person has been around for a bit. You know, you seem to know a lot and I've never seen this account in here before and you seem to be around for a bit and it tells me that you were under a different maybe name. Now, when I say come under your real accounts, it's obviously not gonna be your name, right? You know, just want to find out. I have you blocked. Well, what account are you under then? So I can unblock it. Tell me what account you're under. Give me your name, and I will go and unblock it. Basically, I've just literally went and give out some wrenches and whatnot. So tell me what account you're properly under. It doesn't have to be your government name, as they call it, even though I use mine. You was I was talking to Susan McKenzie clear day. Right. What's your real account, and I can go and unblock it if indeed it's in blocks. Because my mods don't really block. I tell them not to really block. So if it's blocked, I can go and unblock it for you right now. Just tell me your original account, and I can go in and unblock it if it's blocked. But I know my moderators don't really block. I tell them if anything, delete the comment, not block the person. I appreciate the transparency with me and Ray Ray, the truth, and I'm good with that. You already answered me. No, you didn't.
Hi, Jill.
What's your real account? Now we're going to unblock it. Just write in the name. You don't need to be under an account. You don't need to be under.
What is it, Nut Hut?
My mods don't really block because I tell them don't block. I will unblock you. I promise you. I promise you. I will go in. Give me your name. I will go in and I will unblock it. No, it's not. No. There is people blocked on there, but no. I don't even know how long Purpose Blocklist is. I don't know. Do you? Oh, it's Harper. Okay. Is that Harper? Am I right in saying it's Harper?
I don't know. It's under Nut Hut, though.
You don't even know who Harper is. Okay. But you're not Harper then, are you? I'm not going to keep guessing. You had to tell me you don't. I've control of the channel. It's my channel. So you had to tell me you don't. I mean, it's up to you. Genuinely, I'm not playing games. I mean, seriously. Playing games like for young kids, isn't it? Think we're all past that sell by date. No, Jill, you're not blocked.
No, she's blocked in purples.
Oh, I look. Well, this is not Purpose.
You're not blocked in here, Jill.
Look, I'm done playing the games. If you don't want to say if you want me to unblock you, I'm done playing that game. This is not kindergarten. I'm reading the comments pretty well, I think.
I don't know who it is. I've never seen him before.
No, I haven't either.
I'd say a lot of people in here hasn't.
No, what I'm saying is, use your YouTube name. Look, fuck it. I don't care. I don't. If you want to stay under that account, stay under it. I don't care. I don't. Life is too short. Yeah. This is why my YouTube is. You're telling me Mackenzie's coming after you, and you're telling me that you're not going to give me your name so I can go on and block it? Okay. You do watch all our lives? Okay. Good for you. So, if you don't want me to unblock your actual account, I mean, you gotta give me your name so I can go into my YouTube studios and unblock you. But obviously, you're like you're playing games right now.
It's someone just playing games with you.
Right. Yeah.
They're trying to derail your life and make it
Mm-hmm.
all about them.
Yeah. Well, I'm done having a discussion with you because I'm not wasting any more time. Sorry, but I'm not.
That's hot, Jill. The kids are at Disneyland. But it's hot out there in
It's obvious
Disneyland.
that that person is subscribed to Mackenzie in order to get all her post notifications. Yeah, I believe so.
It's still alive, Nuthead. You're trying to make the attention go on you and only you.
Who?
Nuthead.
Mm-hmm. Just let them say what they want. I mean, seriously. I offered to unblock their original account, whatever that is. They're not saying what they're, they seem to be going after Mackenzie for some strange reason. And yeah, that's that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't understand why you come on, you come in here. Why you going on and on about my original account? Because you're the one who brought it up. That's why. But I'm gonna jump off that bandwagon now. I'm literally totally done with you. Say what you want. You're looking for the attention, more or less. So you're going after Mackenzie. Be quiet. Oh, okay. Quit. So I'm not gonna ask Mackenzie. Quit lying. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd move on.
Yeah, they're not fucking saying anything. So leave it.
They're just wanting to play a game with you.
Yeah, like it's like a merry-go-round.
Yeah, she don't want to play Miracle Round. She's off that. You're just gonna keep leading us in circles.
Oh, fuck it. Corn dog is backstage. What you want, corn dogs?
Hey,
What are you up to?
This Nut Hut person seems cool. Who are they? Hey, Tony, Toxic True Crime.
Hello, corn dog.
Don't forget to subscribe to Tony's Toxic True Crime, everybody, where they never talk about true crime. They only talk about purples.
No, there's no true crime anymore, and I can talk about whoever the fuck I want, corn dog.
That's true. Well, maybe you should change your name of the channel then, don't you think?
I don't need to change.
It's a little bit of false advertising. That's all I'm saying. A little bit of false advertising.
Well, I'm into false advertisement.
You are?
Yeah, I'm not changing my name. I may take it's the true crime shit on YouTube.
That makes a ton of sense. So
Yeah.
So Susan, I didn't realize, and it makes sense. I didn't realize none of you guys have air conditioning out there.
No, we don't.
That's amazing. So
Yeah,
how are you
it's
how are
not
you
amazing,
faring
it's
through
horrible.
how are you faring through this heat wave?
Horrible.
I'm sorry. What are you
Yeah.
doing to stay cool?
Mostly staying at home because no one wants to go out.
She's taking care of the battery, okay? Look, it's been a couple months, but I swear she called someone to come take care of the battery, okay, you guys?
You can fuck off. I don't know. You don't have no respect for you. You're a troll.
You have 2 air conditioners, Nada, and you're in the UK.
That's
They must be
good,
rich.
yeah.
They must be rich, huh?
Yeah.
Huh, Susan?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I wanted to talk about something real quick. I wanted to talk about corn dip. Now, there's a store out here in the States, Susan and Tony. I don't know if do you go to Trader Joe's, Susan or Tony?
No, I'm not good at it.
Trader Joe's, you guys. If you have a Trader Joe's nearby, go to Trader Joe's. Get the elote Greek yogurt dip. It's corn dip, and get it with the elote flavored corn dipper chips. And you dip the corn dipper chips in the corn dip, and it is so delicious. So shout out to Trader Joe's, everybody. I wanted to come up and give a shout out to Trader Joe's regarding corn dip. Thank you.
So you're advertising someone's yogurt shop on my life. Oh, okay.
It's not a YouTube. It's a store. It's a grocery store out here in the States. But can I advertise Karaoke Corn Dog, my channel, Susan?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so thank you. If you guys want to join me a couple nights a week for open panel and karaoke streams, Susan, you're welcome on my panel. Tony, you're welcome on my panel. Anyone's welcome on my panel to talk about whatever they want. Subscribe to Karaoke Corn Dog. And if you want to sing a song, you're also welcome to, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Corn dogs, one question.
Yes.
When you take us to Marilyn Monroe's graveyard?
Oh my God. Okay. How about this weekend? Are you going to be online? Are you going to when is the next time you're going to stream?
When are you going? Like, that's your job, right?
I'll do it. It's not my job. I do it as a hobby. But next, let me know when you're streaming and I will go. I will drive there before you start the stream and I'll be ready to go.
Okay.
Tony, have you been following Tony, have you followed the 6 Up Ziggy stuff? It's fascinating.
I don't watch 6 Up or Ziggy.
I don't watch any of them either, but there was this landmark court case decision regarding it. It's pretty.
I heard about the court case decision.
It's interesting. It's actually interesting stuff. The way 6 Up is handling it is so embarrassing. And the way the jerks are trying to distance themselves from her after years of talking about what an amazing woman she is and how brilliant she is. And now they're like, oh, we don't know her. We're not her friend. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny.
Corn dogs, I did see Soup on live, and I don't believe that she said it like that.
Well, I don't know who said it, but there's on all the clip channels are clipping someone going, we're the jerks, and we never said anything to her. We never gave her any advice. And we said our advice to her is go to court. Like they're yelling at her.
Well,
but for years, they were like, oh, she's our friend. She's brilliant. She's an amazing woman. But she's proven herself to be like a real dumb person. And
I don't believe that it went down like that. I think
could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'll take my L.
Yeah, you are, because I heard Soup's live and they did advisor to go to court, and for whatever reason, is none of our business. But
Well, it's all out there. It's all out there. No, she has to pay Ziggy $7.5 thousand.
I know, right?
Can
Yeah.
you believe it? It's amazing. Holy crap.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
I know. And then she's going on panel and saying, I ain't gonna pay. Like, girl, don't you know how it works? You can't
Well,
just
the
say
court
I
said
ain't
that
gonna pay. That's not how it
every time she don't pay, it goes up by 8%.
Yeah, and it goes on your record, and you're gonna.
Uh-huh.
If you make money on YouTube, guess where that's going? You know what I mean? Anyway, I have nothing to do with it. I don't watch either of them. I think they're both like objectively.
Well, obviously you do, because you seem to know about it, you know.
Well, that's the tea going on right now on the YouTube streets. Okay, I thought we're just getting YouTube street stuff going on right now. I'm sorry. I have not been to London in a long time. Last time I went to London.
It's up to Six Up what she wants to do at the end of the day. I mean, at the end of the day, she should have turned up the court. She didn't, and the judge favored in.
She's so like, she goes like, well, I'm not from there. I'm like, yeah, you show up on Zoom. They have Zoom court, you know.
Right.
Yeah. You
can turn up on Zoom.
She doesn't understand. She doesn't get it. She's like, and she went on panel after the judgment, and she was talking about the judge and saying stuff like
already
personal stuff about him. Like, it was messed up, man.
Well, that's not good, because at the end of the day, a judge is a judge. I mean, you know, they don't become a judge for no good reason, but you know, that's up for Six Up to understand that a judge is a judge, and when they favor on the other plaintiff, so to speak, you did not turn up, you didn't go, which I personally would have went. I mean, if it was on camera, I would have been there, honest to God. But
here's my advice to everybody, and you don't have to take my advice. If you're ever involved in a court case, show up to court. Number one. Number two, don't talk about it on YouTube. If you're involved in an open investigation, don't go up on panel and start making jokes and then start talking about it on panel. Very dumb. Let law enforcement take care of everything. Don't try to. If you really care about something, you don't talk about it on YouTube.
Right.
Okay.
Gordon, I should ask you one question.
Anything, Susan. I love the Susan Bennett Show. Anything.
Who sent you pictures of a lady's body?
Sassy Nas DM'd me out of nowhere. I was not friends with her. Sassy Nas DM'd me out of nowhere, and I was like, "Who's this? Why?
Are you willing to testify in court of law that happened?"
Absolutely, I'm so willing to cooperate in any way.
Did you get rid of them pictures?
Right, I do not want them. Do forensic analysis of my machine, whatever you.
No, just a question.
Heather, can you highlight Heather's comment? Look, Heather, I'm sure, I know, dude, that person is not like, I'm not saying that person's a good person, but that person won fair and square in court. And so, yeah, there you go.
Right, there you go. That's highlighted.
Yeah. It's so weird how like all these people, like, they talk about my sex life and stuff. It's so weird. Like,
no, we don't want to know about that.
I know, I don't want to talk about it, but look at Mr. Ed Makes Candles, whoever that, and they like, these people are obsessed with my sex life. It's crazy. It's so weird, dude. Every time I'm just talking about like YouTube stuff, and then they have to talk about what they speculate my sex life is and stuff. Like,
well, are you not married?
I have my wedding ring on.
There you go. There you go. I've seen your wedding picture, by the way. You showed it to me.
Yeah, I showed it to you. I'll show it to you again right now.
You don't need to. Don't put it on. Please don't put it up on.
I won't. Can you
respect your wife?
Can you post my channel in the chat and post Tony's channel too, so people can sub up to us?
I'm not a moderator. My mother had to do that.
Oh man. Tony, do you have any plans for the channel? Any streams coming up? Anything cool coming up on Tony's Toxic True Crime channel?
No, I haven't been going live very much, so I don't know when I'll go live again.
Okay, Aunt Lydia, I will sing your song. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Now, what I would really love to sing is a traditional Irish song for Susan, but I don't know any traditional Irish songs. But you know what, Susan? I'll learn one. I'll learn one for you. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, okay.
What's one that's good? Aaron Go Bra?
I don't know.
I don't need
I know. I know so many.
Okay, let me see. Traditional Irish songs. Let's see if you like any of these.
Don't play music, please.
I won't. Do you know, what about Molly Malone? Do you know that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll learn that. I know Whiskey in a Jar from Thin Lizzy.
Yeah, I know that one. We dropped the link. Yes, Tony's.
Rocco will not drop my link.
Rocco's brilliant. Rocco's a fantastic mod.
Rocco is your best mod. Rocco
Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy. Jill likes that one.
All right, Jill. I'll learn Oh Danny Boy for you, Jill.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I wish I was at Disney on Space Mountain right now. My favorite ride. I love the Haunted Mansion. I love Space Mountain. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. I love the corn dog cart. Oh my God, they have a corn dog cart there. It's the most delicious corn dogs you'll ever have, everybody. Whiskey in a Jar is what I drink every night on Karaoke Corn Dog YouTube channel. Yeah. All right, I'll let you guys go. I just want to say hi, Susan, and I wanted to let everyone know about that Trader Joe's corn dip. It is delicious.
And Conrad's be cool, be nice.
I am. When's my next karaoke live? And Lydia, tomorrow night. My next
tomorrow night. Oh well, there you go.
Everyone's invited. Everyone's invited.
You're all invited.
Open panel. Everyone can talk about whatever they want. I will talk to you later. Susan, thank you so much for your hospitality and your courtesy, letting me up. That is very sweet of you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Tony, I wish you the best in everything. I do want the best for you, Tony. I don't want any harm or grief to happen to you. I want you to be a happy one.
Well, thank you, Corn Dog.
I truly. I know we fuck around on YouTube, but I don't want anything to happen to you. You know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck with everything. Bye, Susie.
All right, Corn Dog. You take
care.
care.
Susan, stay cool out there. Drink a lot of ice water. You're gonna have to pee a lot, but keeps you cool.
Yeah.
Right, bye.
Thank you for reminding me that I need to pee a lot. Thanks for that one. I kind of guess that one. Damn. This boy is on it. You know. That's all we've been drinking is dehydrating ourselves because the heat is so bad. But, you know, all right. But I don't know. What do y'all think? You know, London Bridge is a good one, actually. Whiskey in a Jar, another good song. Danny Boy, another good song. Irish stuff, you know. You know, even though I reside in UK, I will always say this: my home is a home from my home, more or less. My home is here. But also my home is in Ireland too, because that's where I was brought up. That's where I came from. That's my birth certificate. I'm Irish, you know. But there's a lot going on at the moment, and I don't. The strange thing is, right now, I don't say a whole lot what's going on. I don't want to. I can't. You know, there's a lot going on. That's all I'm going to say. You know, I feel sorry for heartburn or illness, stage 3 cancer. I feel really sorry for that. You know, I do have a heart. I'm not heartless. You know, I do. I kind of, I've seen all the lies Harper had created, but I do see, you know, people need to show a bit of compassion where compassion should be. You know, people never know what's going on in the background. They don't know it. Of course, with me, there's a lot going on, and I hear a lot. Excuse me, I hear a lot. I take phone calls, and I hear a lot. I know what's going on. You know, and
No,
I wish,
I'm not.
I can only wish things could be a lot different, but it is what it is. I'm got to the point where I'm done beating myself up about certain situations. You know, I will look them up in there for thing that tape a pillow on the wall. What? Heather, I don't know nothing about that. I don't give a fuck about my smoke detector. Just stop. We know it's beeping. We're not stupid. Get a life. We know about the smoke detector. We're not dumb. The fucking thing has been going on for like the last 2 or 3 weeks. I'm trying to get it dealt with, but it's going to take time. And fuck off. Are you going to get up on the ladders and sort it out for me? No, you're not. So shut up. Man, I swear, people on here on YouTube, they literally think they can do things for you. They can't. I mean, at the end of the day, the smoke detector, the whole alarm system needs to be taken out and replaced. And dumb fucks, and do you not think that I don't fucking hear this dumb alarm going off the whole time? Yeah, I do. Do you think I'm gonna get up on the chair and fucking fall off the chair and hurt myself doing something? No, I'm not doing that. Are you gonna help me when I fall? No, you're not.
Plus, you're not allowed, are you, to mess with it?
I'm not allowed to touch it, Tony. To be honest, it's as part of the UK law. You cannot mess with alarm. I would love to catch it and with the broom. I would love to catch it and beat it off, but I can't. I can't touch that. My feelings are catch it and beat it. I can't do it. Oh, Conrad, shut up. We know the alarm is going off. We're not dumb. That's why I didn't even have. I wanted to go live even earlier than I went live, but I wouldn't go live because I knew the alarm was going off. And secondly, I do like to have a cigarette when I'm doing a live. So I'm not going to go into my bedroom. If I had went into my bedroom, you're not going to fucking hear it. So shut the fuck up about the alarm. We know about it. My God, am I going to be painted about this dumb idiot who went live because of her alarm? I mean, seriously. Honestly. Give me a break. I watched a documentary today and it was about a lady in America who had herself and 2 passengers in a car and she hit a wall at 100 miles per hour. So when you think about that and me knowing what 100 miles per hour means, when you hit a wall at 100 miles per hour, you gotta double that twice. So that means 200 miles. impact, she got a hell of a lot of a sentence. I think I will go and look at stuff like that and bring it up because these are things what interest me. When you're going 100 miles per hour and you hit a wall, the impact is 200 miles per hour. And how she survived that is a miracle in its own right. And I do believe it was in Ohio, actually. And the two passengers lost their lives. Her sentence was not hard enough. Yeah, Kerry, I agree with you. Yep. 100%. Kerry, you know what the thing I'm talking about.
Hey, Rose Red.
Hey, Rose Red, my beautiful Tabitha. Yeah. So when you hit a wall at like 100 miles per hour, the impact of that is 200 miles. That's the impact of the body. It's going to feel 200 miles. Now, we learned that, of course, obviously, when we're studying for our licenses in cars and whatnot. So the impact was 100, so that's double that by 200. I do believe her boyfriend passed away, and a friend. No, you're not blocked, so stop. We don't block people. We don't block a whole lot of people on here. Stop. She lived in Ohio, I do believe. So these are things I'd like to bring to, bring it. It's called The Crash, right? And weirdly enough, and this is no offense to Mackenzie on YouTube, but her friend's name was called Mackenzie. Weirdly enough. Hi, Susan. Was listening in the UK, smoking weird to the electric etc. I know because I live in it. Thank you. Yep, I can't touch the alarm. Thank you for saying that. Because it is attached to the electric. You're right in saying that. And I have reported it, by the way. But speaking about this lady, she was so full of Tony. You want to see this one? She was so full of her stuff. She was like, I'm like, Miss Beautiful, and she had Gucci earrings and Versace this, and she had everything. Trust me, saying that. It's crazy. I mean, literally. And her family kept helping her, but every time they kept telling her, the court system in America kept shutting her down. She got 15 years to life. 15 years to life. Just remember that. For hitting a wall at 100 miles per hour, the impact of that, doing the math, is 200. There's no way you're going to survive that. How she survived is a miracle in its own right. And I seen the footage and I was like, oh my God. It's absolutely mind-boggling. It blows my mind.
What channel was it on?
It's on Netflix. 25 to Life. Yeah. Type that. Her name is, no disrespect to our Mackenzie here in the chat, but her name is Mackenzie.
Is it a documentary?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to check it out. I've been looking
Only
for
check that out, Carl.
Yeah,
that will keep you going for a bit, watching that. Then watch it, and then come to YouTube and you're gonna find more information again. It's crazy, guys. I mean, seriously, this girl thought she was like, she had such an attitude about her. She was like so wrong. She had a horrible attitude about herself. She was really bad. I want to know more about the documentary and the Titanic. Popcorn. Look, I left the Titanic a while ago. I'm talking about the girl. No, I get it. I get it. You know, but it's a really good. I mean, guys, it's a really good documentary. It's a very sad story. It is really, really sad. When we say it's a great documentary, it is an interesting documentary, but I wouldn't say the word great because two beautiful people,
Hey,
very young in their young age, lost their lives. You know. So when you're looking, look, guys, everyone knows, right? If you're driving 100 miles per hour, your impact is gonna you gotta do the math and do that. It doubles. It comes to 200 miles per hour. Impact is 100 driving, 200 when you hit. That's the impact on the body itself. That's part of the driving test in the UK and Ireland as well. So if you're driving at 50 miles, 50 miles per hour, and if you crash, that becomes 50 miles per hour. That will come at um 100 miles. You know, yeah, it's insane. It's crazy. They have a whole thing about yeah, free horror and all that. She got shut down by every court, high court, you name it. She got shut down. I gotta go to the ladies' room, so I'm gonna mute for a little bit, but I want to come back and talk about it because it's really important. Don't buy your kid a car if you think they can't fucking drive. I mean, she was like, what, 17? She got them forever. Give me a minute.
Rara said she's on death row in Texas. That's unbelievable. Did she kill anybody else in the process? I'm assuming that's why she's in jail or prison. She did, Heather. I'm doing good, Ray Ray. I hope you're doing good, hon. Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. What's it called? The crash? Or is it called 15 to life or 25 to life? What is it? Oh, wow. She took a pregnant lady and both of them passed. That's so sad. And her boyfriend is another friend.
Okay, I'm back in the ladies' room. This young girl, she was 17 years of age when it happened.
Lost.
And she basically unalived two people, which is really sad. I mean, it's so sad. I mean, they reckon that she planned to do it. Genuinely, I don't know. Oh my God, Ray, yes, I watched that documentary too about the belly that had moved. Yeah, I watched that one. If you're talking about that lady who said she was pregnant when she really wasn't. Um, yeah, I watched that one too. But this lady, her name, strange enough, is called Mackenzie, and she unalived two people. She really did. So when you look at an impact of, if you're going 100 miles per hour, impact is 200 miles per hour. You're not going to survive that. How she survived it, I never know. I will never know. But yeah, it's been something. It's been, and they have a thing called, like, because of her vehicle, they had a thing like a black box. Well, they call it a black box, but it really isn't. There's a different name for it. And they could see when she shifted into gear, when she didn't shift into gear, when she pressed the brake, when she didn't press. Going 100 miles per hour into a wall, she did not even take her leg off the accelerator. It said the accelerator was going at the max, which is 100 miles per hour. And not once has she ever tried braking. And it's just, yeah, it's, you gotta watch this. You gotta, seriously, if you got Netflix, go watch it. And you will find it on YouTube as well.
What's it
Actually,
called again?
fuck, what's the name of it? Maybe, bloody hell,
Is it
I watched it earlier on today. Let me turn on my TV for 1 minute. I'm gonna have to mute the TV.
It might be my phone.
Yeah, no, that's not me, that's Tony. Hold on. Fucking hell. Tony, have you got Netflix?
No, is it still doing it?
Let me find it. Yeah, I have it all set up there.
Still doing it.
1 second. It's called The Crash. That's the name of it. If you want to watch it, it's called literally The Crash. That's it. I mean, literally, it is. And then watch it on what Netflix you see so much, but if you watch what's going on YouTube, there's more. There's absolutely more. A lot more. A hell of a lot more. So that's what I've been doing all day, to be quite honest, because it's too bloody hot to even go out. I mean, the weather out there is absolutely crazy.
Are you still hearing a problem on my end?
No, you sound all right now. It's kind of gone.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll have to watch that. I've been going back and watching American Horror Stories.
Right, Ray, take a look at the documentary. It's called The Crash. That would be a good one to watch as well. You know, that's what I've been doing, guys. I mean, literally, I have not been going crazy or doing, you know what I mean? The Perfect Neighbors, another one. Yeah. I do believe this one happened in Ohio. Yeah. Where I don't know where Ohio. Look, I don't know the states. I've never been in the states. So, Ohio. This is
Like
where
there's
this one happened.
and there's Ohio, and Ohio's right next to me. I'm in between Illinois and Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm in Indiana. Jackie does a lot of work in Ohio.
Oh, wow.
He has to drive there every now and then.
Yeah. Watch it on Netflix, you'll get X amount of information, and then go to YouTube, you're gonna get a hell of a lot more. Let me tell you that. That's what I've been doing because when Purple came live, basically I've been looking at all that stuff. I haven't been looking at what's going on in, anyone's channel. I've been watching all that kind of crap. That I won't call it crap because it's real stuff. But that's what I've been doing. And when I say I don't know what's going on, I genuinely probably wouldn't know what is going on. When it comes to go into a live chat, say, "Hey everybody, I'm here. What's going on?" Because I probably watched the whole of the stuff. Different than you know.
Is Perfect Neighbor on Netflix?
I have no idea. I've never looked at that one. Ray Ray saying Connell is Perfect Ray Ray on the one that the lady has. I will use the one on the live.
Yeah, Rocco
The
said
letter
that.
and not. Oh well. Oh, that's on Netflix too. Oh, okay. All right.
I love documentaries or true
Yeah,
crime.
me too. So when I watched it on Netflix today, I decided to go and research it on once again YouTube because you will get a lot more information on YouTube. Strangely enough, you will get that. But I watched it first on Netflix and then I decided to jump on it. And I came into Purple when Purple was like midway. I didn't come in there knowing everything what was going on because I had no clue whatsoever at all, And then I decided, look, hell, I'm gonna go live because I need to do some lives a little bit more,
Yeah.
I need to get on here and talk to people and leave the squash stuff be squashed up and just move on from it. Like I said, I don't hold any grudges against anybody. I just want people to come up and be truthful. That's it, And I appreciate Ray Ray saying the truth as well. And that's okay, I don't genuinely. I think with me, life is too short. You don't know what's gonna happen. It's crazy.
Yeah. Every day is a blessing.
Yeah, and that's why I genuinely when I come on YouTube, I come on here with my heart, not like before, and I don't feel like, oh well, I need to go after this person. I no, it's not like that at all, ever for me anymore. At least, anyways, I would say that I've learned my lessons. I've burnt my problems, and I will just get on and do what I want to do. And I love talking to all my US subscribers, and you're always going to be my friend no matter what. Yeah, no matter what.
Mhm.
I know a lot of stuff what's going on in my personal life right now, and I'm not even willing to even 1% even share that. I'm gonna leave it and let's see what happens. But that's life, I tried to come on.
But it's
When
a
I do come
blessing.
on, I try to come on with a smile. No, Cornell didn't know that one. Elvis and David Bowie had the same birthday. No, although I do like Elvis, I won't lie.
Elvis has the same birthday as my sister.
No way.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I do like Elvis, I won't lie about that. Although, like when I was born, he was gone off the face of the earth. You know, I'm a 1980 birthday. His name was Tony. So no, when we were born, he was gone. You know. And now it's like everything. We're getting older and we're getting more mature, and you know everything is like crazy. You know, and do I have bitterness against everybody? No, I don't. Not at all. I guess life is too short for that too. I genuinely feel that life is too short.
Yeah, it is.
And Tony, you know that, lovely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
There's better things to do in real life.
Oh, Susan Elvis died when I was 1 year old. How? Okay, that means you're older than me then, because I was born in 1980 and Elvis died in 1977. So that means you were born in 1970, 1977, 1978, more or less. Oh, no way, Heather. I never knew that. And when someone come up, my parents said, "Oh, we're nearly 50," and I was like, "No, I'm not." You got to remember, we were in lockdown over here in the UK for nearly 2 years, and I thought I was 2 years older than what I was until I talked to a family member and said, "Actually, Susan, no, you're not that age. You're 2 years younger, you know." Before I ever got C19, mind you, I thought I was 2 years older for like a long time ever, and I had a family member saying, "Actually, no, that's not your age," you know, and turning 46, that makes you mid-age 46. That doesn't mean that you're 50. I don't want to be 50 right now. I haven't deserved that age.
I'm gonna be hitting it soon.
Now, you're a couple of months younger than me, so stop, right? You're not 50 yet neither. I mean, when it was said to me, I'm like, no, stop. I mean, for the longest time ever, I thought I was 2 years older than what I was until a family member had to remind me, no, you're not. You're not that age. You're 2 years actually younger. So, no. That's when the whole, lockdown and all that happened. And I didn't even know what age I was. Because I was looking and I was seeing there was no change in anything at all. It was so hard. It was so hard. And I didn't get sick at that point. I got sick later on. And I had to have a family member to actually know what that is. I actually thought I was 43 when I wasn't. I was only coming up 40, I think, too. So, I had to have a family member for my age. But when someone come up and tell me, "Oh, we're coming up 50," well, no, we're not. We're not at 50 yet. 50 is meant to be a big celebration. No, I'm not near 50 yet.
They say the 40s is the new 20s.
Right, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm not. I'm like, I think it was Kim who said it to me, "We're coming up 50," and I'm like, no, we're not. I'm not. Until I hit 50, no. No, there's no way I'm near 50. Not yet. I did hear Blim Katie on one of her channel, one of her lives saying to me, "Oh, the English person who lives in the UK, they're like 50." And I'm like, what? I'm like 43. That's not 50. 43. Come on, guys, But, of course, then Katie, me being on the UK time zone, I only had to hear it back. And I was like, And I couldn't respond to that because when she did that live, I would probably been fast asleep in bed. So I couldn't respond back to that. And I'm like, you're not consider that we're in different time zones? And she said, no. Oh, you'll be 58 on Halloween? Oh, wow. See, there you go.
You don't seem like you're 58.
No, Little Devil doesn't.
She seems
But
young.
until I hit 50 age, sorry. I just hit the, in February, I just hit the 46 age. And someone tell me, oh, you're coming up 50. No, I'm not. I have so many years to go before I come up to 50. So, no, you're not going to take that from me neither. No, sorry. But,
Yeah. We were born like a couple
some
months
people
ago.
go through a midlife crisis and all this kind of crazy stuff, but I don't ever think that I will. I am actively seeking to have surgery to get my womb taken out because of endometriosis. It's a period condition.
I have endometriosis too.
My daughter has it as well. Yeah, it's hereditary actually. But I'm actually seeking to get my whole womb taken out. I don't want any more children. I have a boy. I have a boy and I have the girl. I'm good. I've been living my own for over 5 years. I would say maybe more, coming up to 6 actually. So no, I'm good. I have my boy. I have my girl. I'm good. And plus, I'm not with anybody. I don't want to be with anybody.
Yeah, I've been going through menopause for like 2 years. And then all of a sudden in April, it seemed like Aunt Flo came, and that was the only time that happened. So I need to go to the doctor because I have a tumor that they were going to give me a hysterectomy but leave an ovary in, and I wanted them to take it all out because usually they have to go back in and get the ovaries out, and they wanted to keep it in because of my heart. I gotta go get all that checked out again.
I don't want any more kids. I have a boy and I have a girl, and that's it. I'm done. I am so done. I have my boy, I have my girl. I don't need any more. And especially at my age. The first time I got pregnant, I was 19 pregnant, 20 having her. I'm good. Been there, done that. But I had the most amazing daughter, and I had the most amazing, I have my boy and my boy, and I have my girl, and that's all I need. And yes, my daughter has endometriosis, and I have endometriosis. It's a hereditary condition. There's nothing you can do about it. And I have applied or put in to get the whole womb taken out. I want everything gone. I'm not gonna feel that I lost anything. They say when you get that done, you feel that you lost your womanhood or whatever. No, I'm not gonna feel that way at all. I have what I have, and I'm not gonna feel sorry about that.
My other health problems threw me into menopause early, I think.
Already. Yeah, I got my blood test done there. I'm not even in the menopause yet. I got my blood drawn last week or week beforehand, and I was like, hopefully they'll say I'm in the menopause. No, not yet.
Yeah.
So
I
we're looking for a
get
full hysterectomy. And 46 years of age, I'm on a lot of meds, so even if you got pregnant, it would be so dangerous to the baby. I'm not willing to do that.
yeah. I got a tubal after I had my third child.
Yeah, people can't understand when I was pregnant with my children, I didn't take any medication. I didn't take even a paracetamol. If anyone knows what that means in American, I don't know. I didn't even want to take an antibiotic. I didn't do nothing. I mean, I made sure my kids were healthy, and both my kids were cesarean sections as well. So yeah, you know, both of them were. What you first? I never had a baby natural, to be honest. I might bought one. Well,
Yeah, sure.
when I said born, well, I'm gonna add in a third, but the third one didn't. It's an angel baby. I do have an angel baby for my son now.
Yeah. Did you have a C-section?
On him, no, they put me asleep and took him. Yeah, they put me asleep and took him.
So they took them out of your belly. You didn't have them vaginally.
No, I don't know. No,
Section.
saying this correctly, they put me asleep and they did what they had to do to take him. Basically, we went for a checkup and he had no heartbeat.
My
And I
son
had
was,
the
I had
I had the
nothing.
paperwork. I have all that. I've been, like I said, I've been through a lot. But God has a way of working in mysterious ways. I lose a little boy, and months later I find out I'm pregnant again, and he is today he's perfect. Spitting image of the first little one I lost, as far as I can see. But yeah, he's thriving crazy. Like he's doing very well. People don't even know my son's second name. Of course, me being Irish Catholic, there's always a second name, but I'm not willing to say it on YouTube. But it's a very Irish name.
Yeah, I wouldn't see it on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not willing to say his second name. His middle name, more or less. Heather, it took a while. It took a while. God blessed me with another one. That's all I say. And he was a boy as well, obviously. And yeah, it was heartbreaking. I won't lie. I still have his documentation.
Yeah, that is hard.
Yeah, I do. So people don't consider, oh well, you lost the child. They don't ever think about that. You know.
No, they don't.
It's still, at the end of the day, it's still your baby. You know, at the end of the day, at one point he had a heartbeat, at another point he didn't, and that's what happened. I mean, they literally put me to sleep and took him, and you know, it took me months later to get pregnant on my second boy, which is the one who's alive today. And strange enough, I mentioned the same name for both children, the first name at least, anyway.
Yeah, I couldn't. I'm with Aunt Lydia's Paradise. I couldn't imagine getting pregnant so soon after losing a child. That'd be hard.
Your heart, when your heart's broken and you just want to fulfill that void, if that makes any sense. And the weird thing is, you blame yourself. You keep blaming yourself the whole time. You keep thinking, what could I have done better? What did I do was so wrong? Turns out you couldn't have done nothing. And me finding out the news that I had another boy in the way, and I thought that's my rainbow boy there.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the rainbow child. God has a plan. So I decided to name him the same name I would have named the first one, but I changed the middle name.
Yeah. It's hard to lose a child. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
And to become whole, you never become whole again.
Right.
Like I died. Gavin
Yeah.
died. I'm just living to exist.
Tony, I'm not saying my loss is any bigger than yours because I believe yours is bigger than mine. Don't ever get me wrong, me saying that at all.
It is. It's hard.
Your loss is absolutely unbelievable. What I went through, it does never compare to what you went through at all.
Oh no, it's
I just want you to know that.
child. Whether it's stillborn or you gave birth or you lost it in your room, that's losing a child. Nobody knows how real that is, and except for someone that has lost a child and you've lost a child, so you know exactly how it feels.
I know how it feels. I never really got to mourn your little devil. I'm so sorry, you know, losing a baby like that it's very hard. It is. And the only thing I could think of was ever keeping all the paperwork I had from him. I have it to this day. And that's been a long time ago. I've kept all these little paperwork and all that. And that's my little first one. But I will tell you this. When I seen the first one on the screen, he's a spitting image of the one I gave birth to, and he's alive today. You know, there's nothing ever going to change your loss or your feelings, you know. I remember when they took my first one away from me, I was looking out the window in London, and I don't know, I kept glazing up at the stars thinking, where's my little boy at? Where is he? You know?
Yeah.
I have paperwork. I have the paperwork. It's all printed in blue, actually. I will never show it anywhere. And for anyone who says that I don't have it, well, they're gonna like you. Because believe and trust me, I have that paperwork. I kept on to all of it. And as many times that I have moved, I've always kept that paperwork. And that's,
I
and
kept
then
that was
then you have
everything.
my boy who's alive now, which is Ali. I would say his first name, but I'm not giving any. His second name is very Irish. Um, because of course I come from a Roman Catholic family, well, a Catholic family. Um, when I see him, I see there's a whole lot of stuff I could say. I'm sorry that they never give you paperwork because at least you could hold on to that because it's not a fiction of your imagination. It's not something you dreamed of. It's real.
Yeah, they should have gave her paperwork.
I'm lucky to have that paperwork. I've kept it for many years. I've kept it for a long. I have even today. I have it. I actually have it in the bounty pack. They used to do this bounty pack thing in the UK, um, and that's where you get a lot of free things off the UK and whatnot. I literally have all these paperwork in that literal bounty pack they gave me. So but Little Devil, I'm sorry they didn't give you stuff. I'm just lucky that I kept on to mine. Because people would try to say, well, that never happened. Well, actually, it did. It did. And it's like God blessed me in a weird way. He gave me my son, who we all know today, is Ali. Same name I was going to call the first one, actually, but I changed the second name to a very Irish name. I'm not willing to say his second name because all that trolls coming in using that second name. And his surname is Bennett because I was never married to his father. So yes, I'm going to use the surname, as I did on Melanie too. My daughter's name is Melanie Bennett. I'm not doxing her by saying that, but that's the God's honest truth. That's her name, and my son's name is the same. I wasn't married to Mel's dad. No further that I was married to Eddie's dad. I'm not ashamed to say it. And if people think that I was never married before, yeah, I was. I was married once, learned a lesson, never did it again. This is the way it is. That's hindsight 2020 vision. That's what happens. When you sit back and you kind of reevaluate your life, you look at things and you think, damn, my dad was right in that one. I was warned. I was warned like crazy. I should have been warned. And I was warned by my father. And I didn't listen. I didn't listen at all. And when I think back at things, I think life would have been a lot easier if I had only listened. But saying that, I wouldn't take back my son for nobody. I wouldn't. So what you take back in life, you learn lessons. All you can do is learn lessons. You can't do anything to change it. I have been treated like an absolute fucking idiot. Treated like a piece of shit by ex-members who I've been with. And all you can do is take back and learn from it. And you know what? I'm going to state this fact and say it very clearly. My father warned me. 110% he did. I did not listen. And for that, I wish I did. But saying that, I have to put a but there, because I would never take back the existence of my beautiful, growing son right now. I would never take that back. He's my life. He's my everything. That's the reason why I keep residing in the UK. I am born and bred Irish. I remain here in the UK because I'm not leaving until I know my son's all right. Bottom line. You live and you learn from things in life. Does people think that I enjoy being away from my family and being away from all that? And people who know me in Ireland, do I enjoy all that? Going to bed every night, waking up, being on my own? No, I don't enjoy that. I don't. But I'll tell you one thing. I won't leave until I know my son's all right. When I know he's all right, maybe then. I don't know if that's past stuff or went on. But I'm not going to leave until I know my son's okay. And right now, I'm kind of worried about him because he's missing me, and he's not happy, and that bothers me. To no extent, it bothers me. And I'm going to remain until I know he's all right. I'll tell you straight up, he's my ride or die. If anyone ever said they were my ride or die, I can tell you it's my son. No one else. People who said this on YouTube, I don't believe they meant it. But I can tell you what I'm hearing from when I take phone calls from my son. I know what he's saying. I hear him. It's not about judgment. It's about listening. It's about understanding. And it's about ensuring him I'm not leaving. So what I've done basically is I totally cut myself off from my family so I could be with my son. Is it lonely? Yeah, 110% of this. Do I wake up and think, what am I doing here? 110% I do. But I gotta understand that I have a beautiful young 13-year-old coming up 16 soon. When he's 16, he has the power to do what he wants. I've cut myself off from my own home, Ireland, I've cut myself off from everybody because I don't want history repeating itself. I've been in hospital very ill, and I had family members asking me, they'll come and get me. I told them no, I'll be okay because I'm not leaving. Remember this when I say it. I will never leave a Bennett child behind. I won't do it. Not when he's dependent on me. I'm all right, Purple. Just speaking a little bit of truth. Speaking a little truth. I had a call from Ali yesterday, and I heard what he was saying. I'm here, and I'm going to remain in the UK. It's not my country of birth at all. I'm going to remain here as long as I know he's all right. That's what matters. It's not about me. It's never been about me all the time. Listening to what he said yesterday was an eye-opener. Understanding what he was saying. He's 13 years of age now. This guy is like, I'm 5'3.5". He's shooting right up there. He's way past me in height. I call him a little guy because that's my memories, I guess, you know. But he's getting really tall, very tall. Like I would expect coming from the male side of my family. Listen to what he said yesterday. Kind of made me feel powerless in a weird way because there's things the UK people don't really like the Irish a whole lot. And I'm not going to say bad things about the UK people, but I'm Irish and they know I'm Irish. And they also know he's half Irish too. Not that he doesn't sound that way. My son has a proper British London accent. To listen to him, he sounds like a proper gentleman. His accent is absolutely beautiful. And I keep telling him, wait till you're 16. The law has no hand on you then. And he's going to wait. And he's going to wait. Just so when they're 16 here in the UK, they have freedom of choice. And that's what we're waiting on. And I also have another surprise for my son. When he was in Oakhampton, the school people said, oh, let me talk about Oakhampton for a little bit. Where SA happened to me in Oakhampton, where people said it never happened, that's lies. My son went to school there. And they fucked up. Yeah, they fucked up. They lied to me. that my son covered all in band-aids, and I couldn't see what was going on. And they told me take him to the nearest doctor where there would be a nurse. So I did that. And when they took off the band-aids, I rang his father and I told his father what was his face like. And his father didn't turn up. So yeah, let me tell you this, and I'm going to be honest about this. I sued the fuck out of Oakhampton School. Yes, I did. Did I get a penny out of it? No. My son did. Right? They blamed a young child for his injuries. One day he was within the school, so he wasn't in my care. He was within the school care. So they tried blaming him, where the judge wasn't having that. And my son does have a massive amount of money coming to him at a certain age. Because I fought. And I fought. And I fought. For him. Not for me. I never seen a penny out of it. I don't want anything. It's for him. So I'm the kind of mother you will... I remember the principal calling me when my son was in having plastic surgery done on his face. When they put him under general anesthetic, is he all right? And I said, no, I don't think so, and I'm going to sue you. And you know, she said to me, and I'm going to quote this. Well, maybe we need to learn lessons. I said, okay, I'm going to teach you some. Because there's no way you're going to blame a young child when they were in your care to have them kind of injuries he had in his face and lied to me. And I knew there was something up because he had too much blood on his t-shirt. I knew there was something not right. So shoot me down for being a fighter. Shoot me down for being whatever you want to call me. But I'm sure my son will be laughing all the way to the bank when he becomes a certain age. And that's nothing because, you can say, oh, well, she's going, my son is British. My son was born here in this country. My son loves this country. 110%. Tony, I didn't get a penny out of it. Another thing. I didn't want it, actually. Yeah, the judge, when I went to Exeter Court, he asked me, do I want money? I said, no, I don't need it. Give it to my boy. Give it to him. And people say, I'm a bad person, I'm this, I'm that. Well, funny that, I contact non-claim, whatever solicitor, and I get my boy on this thing, and I'm taking pictures, and I'm doing, and I'm doing everything, and people try to say I'm a bad mom. No. I believe justice when justice is served, and that's how easy it is. Once you have enough evidence, once you have enough of everything, the school was so ignorant. I'm going to say this. The school was so ignorant. I went back there 2 weeks later, and it still had blood where my son injured himself. They never cleaned that. So I took pictures of that, sent it on to his solicitor and whatnot. 2 weeks later, they still had the blood there. They tried to, they, you know what? I think if he didn't have plastic surgery, then it would have really damaged his face really bad. But he had plastic surgery, and we had in the UK they have really good plastic surgery people over here, and they did an absolutely fantastic job on his face, to the point now when you look at him, you can't really see it. You can't. There's just a little bump on his lip, and other than that, you can't, unless you really look, and you can't see it. So they did a fantastic job on plastic surgery. Thumbs up to the people on plastic surgery here in the UK, because they did a fantastic job on him. You know, and he wasn't in my, he was in school, he wasn't in, it wasn't anything got to do with me, he wasn't in my care. He was in the care of the school. So therefore it fell on them. And the sad part is they try blaming a young child for the injuries. Sad part, no, very sad. Where the judge wasn't having it. You're blaming a young child such an age? No. I didn't have to say a goddamn word. And he was granted quite an extensive lot of money. And that will come to him when he's 22 years of age. And it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me at all. I mean, I don't get anything. Yeah. Oh, believe me, Tony, they messed up his face. Trust me. You wouldn't know it now, but back then when you look at it, yeah, we still have the pictures. I think my son had over 30 stitches in his face. Some were internal stitches and the rest were other ones, but they did such a good job in his face. I mean, they did really a good job in his face. You would never, I mean, to look at him now, you wouldn't think unless you were really looking. But he got rewarded court for that. I won't say I got rewarded court. He did. Totally him. People like to jump on the bandwagon and say I'm a bad person and I'm a negligent this and I'm that, and you don't know me. Honestly, you don't. You don't have a clue. You don't understand what I'm listening to when I'm speaking to my son. You don't know a fucking thing. You don't know a thing. So that's why kind of sometimes I don't really want to go live, because I like to try nowadays. I like to stay truthful as much as I can. I do have a psycho threatening to come to my home and whatnot. I'm not going to reveal their name or anything like that, but I do. The dumb fuck tags me in there. Yeah. And even if they delete it right now after me having my channel live, it's already downloaded. So what you did is already downloaded. You know, threatening a person is against the law. Threatening to come from another country and come over and threatening a UK, as I'm classed now as a UK citizen because I do have dual nationality, that's another thing. So I would like to know where you going with all this. Where are you going? We download everything you're doing. We're building a case. So every time you tag me, thank you for tagging me, but you do understand we're downloading that. And even if you delete it tomorrow, it doesn't matter because we're building a case anyway because of the harassment. Picking a person who is in, how can I say this in a nice way of saying it? Picking on a person who's known to have mental health and who's known to have severe physical health, you're coming along and you're threatening that person, saying that you're in such and such a place and we're downloading it just to gather more evidence. And if you think that your VPN is blocking you from seeing where you are, you're a fool to think that. Do you think the ML5 and whatnot can't see where you're going with that? I say ML5 because MI6 is international, but we say ML5. We know who you are. What you think you're going to do when you get to my home? What you think you're going to do? I'm just wondering. What's your whole idea of coming? You don't live in this country. What's your whole idea? You keep tagging me and tagging me and tagging me. It's all being downloaded and sent on. Hey, September, how you doing, lovely? Yeah, September, it's been a bit of a long life, and I do have someone tagging me and threatening me and whatnot, but it's, we leave it here for the UK people to sort it out. So every time you tag me and every time you do that kind of crap, we are downloading it, we are sending it. So what do you think you're going to do? Now, I could very easily name you. Hell, I can very easily show you what you're doing. But I haven't done that, have I? Ask yourself why I haven't done that. Please, ask yourself why I haven't shown what you're doing to me right now. No? Nothing? Yeah, I kind of guessed that one. You think that we can't find you? We know you're using a bogus VI pen. We know what you're doing. We know who you are. We know exactly who you are. I mean, every time you put up a video, we know who you are. You like to upload videos and show Ireland in its beautiful light. But we do know who you are. You think using an Irish name is going to do anything for you? It's not, because we know who you are. You're not even Irish, are you? I have more Irish blood in my system than you would ever have. But that's just me saying that. Keep threatening me. Keep going. keep trying to say you're gonna hurt me. I mean, yeah, okay. You know, it's all gonna land back in your lap at the end of the day. I mean, what are you gonna do when someone comes knocking at your front door? Because if you think I'm gonna stand down, I'm not. Sorry. I've been putting up with you for a bit now. There's someone gonna help you when they come knocking at your front door. Shut the fuck up about the alarm, because I know about that. I'm speaking to someone, and I hope they listen to this right now. There's many reasons why I haven't come on YouTube, because being threatened, my life has been threatened. It's been all been sent. I'm not gonna name who it is, because at the end of the day, I want some things. I want to see what's gonna happen, and I know something's gonna happen. No, I haven't said a fucking word about you or your missus, i.e. my sister. Didn't say a word about you for months. And you keep tagging me, telling me you're coming for me. Your VPN is bullshit. Who you know you are. And I'm holding myself back from saying your damn name. People should know who you are, actually. But I'm not going to do that until I get arrested. I'm not going to do that until someone puts you in handcuffs. You need 2 shiny bracelets. And I'm pretty sure you're going to get them shiny bracelets very soon. Now, moving on from all that. That's why I don't go live too much, because we're all too interested in downloading and sending off stuff. We know the Metropolitan Police and the police, they can get into these VPNs, and they already have tracked it, and they know where it's coming from too. They know when it's on a mobile. They know when it's on a home broadband, so to speak. I've already been told. Oh, the numbers jumping up, because I mentioned whole broadband and VPNs and the other stuff the police are looking into. Not to mention that they're in contact with the Garda Síochána there in Henry Street. I know that too. We know what you're doing. Funny that, now. It's all a joke until it's not. It's all a joke until someone brings it forward. Like I said with Buckeye and all that, it's all a joke until someone brings it forward. Well, everything happens for a reason. Hey, new hubby, or new lovely jubbly, how you doing, lovely? The heat is killing us, literally killing us. The heat is absolutely brutal over here in the UK. Horrible, horrible, horrible. There's a lot I can't speak about right now, but anytime I will. I will say it. I will expose the person eventually. But until then, I'm going to stay quiet. Because I want justice served. Just as much as Jenna does. It will happen in due course. And if you try to delete what you put in my mentions, too late, it's already downloaded. It's already been sent up, actually. Yeah, September, the weather over here, girl, let me tell you, it is like heat we never really get. Oh, you didn't get a notification? I was just browsing. Oh, wow, okay. No, we had a pretty decent live, lovely jubbly. You know, it's pretty all right. We had Tony up here for a while. You know, it is what it is. People think that they can't be tracked. They're fools. Especially a predator who's coming after me full force. I mean, it's crazy. I'm doing whatever I can do right now. I'm going to keep continuing doing what I got to do. The wind makes it cooler. Oh, September, there is absolutely no wind here at all. Nothing. The weather is I would say disgustingly hot. Really. There's absolutely no wind. But anyway, we'll move on from that one. Because that one is going to happen. I'm not going to mention any names or anything, obviously. Not till I get what I need to get. Tired of people throwing me underneath the bus, so to speak. Tired of people threatening me. Oh, we're going to find out where you live. Oh, I'm going to expose you. Try it. I dare you. Just know, we are watching every move you're doing. Yeah, there's no wind here where I'm at. There's literally nothing. I mean, the weather is... I would love to say we're over bloody top for UK weather. I mean, it's way too hot. And yes, we know about the alarm. It's going to be sorted. I'm just not willing to go into my bedroom and have a cigarette in there because I don't smoke in my bedroom. But anyway, look, life is what it is, and I wish everyone the best of health. Keir Starmer resigning. Can someone drop me a link so I can play that? That's gonna be a good one. Yeah. New hobby, a lovely jubbly. Have you got that link of that? Because I will play that. But he's Mocktails not yet. Keir Starmer, the UK Muppet, or whatever you want to call him, he has cried, and now, yes, he's resigning because everyone called him the W word. No hobby, you're free to say the W word in the chat, but of course, me on panel, I can't say it. But it's called what? Yes, I saw the fake tears. Yeah. If anyone's going to drop me a link of that, I will play it. Yes, that's the word. Keir Starmer is and I can't say the word, right? If anyone has a repeat of that, I don't mind playing it here. Of him outside number 9, 10 Downing Street, crying, with no tears. I can tell you, in all the time I've resided in the UK, I have never seen a prime minister so much hated, so much. He got. Oh, you don't have to do it. Okay. I was going to play it if someone dropped that, but anyway. Yeah, in September you can find now. I will play it because we're a UK channel at the end of the day, no matter what. Even though I'm Irish, I reside in the UK and it's a UK channel. September's going to see if she can find it from right from him residing. I do believe he was in tears, really. Keir Starmer. What about the young ladies? He's the worst prime minister the UK ever had. Yeah, you want to hear what Trump had to say? I do believe before he resided, Trump wouldn't even shake his hand. So yeah, that kind of speaks volumes, don't you think? Trump wouldn't even shake his hand. I was asked, there was some convention and Trump wouldn't refuse to shake his hand. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Let me jump down and grab that link. 1 minute. Give me a minute. Okay, let me give me a minute. Share screen. Oh, here we go.
They fooled me twice with it, but then I found the real one, True Ease.
I'd already been scammed twice by fake teeth kits online, so believe me, I didn't
Thank you. Thank you. Walking up this street 2 years ago was the proudest moment of my life. A new Labour government, the first in 14 years, a page in our country's history turned after years of disappointment and despair. The chance to change the lives of millions of people for the better. That's what I came into politics for. The journey to that point was not easy. 6 years ago, I inherited a Labour Party that was politically, financially, and morally bankrupt. I was told time and time again that my party was finished, that we were consigned to history, that a majority at the general election, let alone a landslide majority, was impossible. But we proved those people wrong because we changed our party, ripping out the poison of anti-Semitism, restoring trust on the economy, defence and national security, and becoming a party that once again stood proudly with, not against, our national flag. The hard work of change was with a singular purpose, not power for power's sake, but to change Britain for the better, to build a fairer country with dignity and respect, where everyone is seen, everyone is valued, wealth and opportunity for all, not just the privileged few. And look at what we've achieved in just 2 years. An economy that is stronger, growing faster than our peers, wages rising faster than inflation in every single month since we came to standing with Ukraine, standing up for our values, and rebuilding our relationship with our allies in Europe. Change promised by a Labour government, change fought for by a Labour government, change delivered by a Labour government. But I know the question being asked now is not who was best placed to change the Labour Party to take us into power and to begin the vital work of improving lives for millions of people. Those questions have been answered. The question my party is asking now is whether I am best placed to lead us into the next general election. I have heard the answer of my parliamentary party to that question, and I accept that answer with good grace. Every decision I've taken has been about putting the country I love first. That is why I will resign as leader of the Labour Party. I have spoken to His Majesty the King this morning to inform him of my decision. I will ask the National Executive that they will inherit a Britain that is far stronger and fairer than the one I inherited 2 years ago, better prepared for the challenges ahead, and better able to ensure the Labour Party secures a second term in office. I want to thank all of those friends and colleagues who have been at my side for these past 6 years or so, for their incredible commitment, service, and support. I want to thank the brilliant Number 10 staff and our country's extraordinary civil service who dedicate their lives to public service. And when I leave the biggest job in the country, I shall spend more time on the most important job, being the best husband I can to my fantastic wife, Vic, who has been a rock by my side through good times and bad, and being the best dad I can to my beautiful children, who are my pride and my joy. Thank you very much.
Hey, quick question. Have you ever applied for legal aid since 2007? Because you might want to actually hear this. In May,
You wanker, Keir Starmer. You are a wanker. Bottom line, you are a total wanker. What about all the people that you got off from saying young girls? What about all the immigrants you left in unvetted and the unalived UK people? What about the young children who went to school and got unalived on your fucking watch? Get fucked. Seriously, get fucked. And I want to hear a hell yeah from everybody, because guess what? See this man? He's nothing but a puppet. Even Trump don't even like him. And that says a fucking lot. That says a whole lot. Believe me when I say this. He got so many people off of the most horrendous crimes you can think about. As a lady, he got them off. What about the children who got unalived on your watch, Keir Starmer? What about them? What about the young mother who worked in an immigrant fucking place? She was coming home to feed her kid and she got unalived from one of them who wasn't even vetted in this country. You are all part of this, Keir Starmer. You are the worst fucking prime minister of the whole of the UK, and I want everyone to know that, because that's what you fucking are. Though you are the worst. I have never seen a prime minister of this country as bad as he has ever been. And I can tell you, all the people in the UK feel the same goddamn way. And hell, I'm only half English, British. I'm literally, but I've seen the shit. I've seen it firsthand. How he tried covering up the young man who got unalived from being attacked from a different culture, a different race, and you blamed it because you tried to say he was being a racist when in fact he said, I can't breathe. I've been stabbed 6 fucking times. And the police, 2-tier system police, said he was lying when he actually passed away in handcuffs. The last thing he heard was saying, you're under arrest and put in handcuffs. Get fucked, Keir Starmer, with your fucking bullshit. And I'm pretty sure people in the UK across this country fucking say the same thing. And now I don't like to get involved in politics or anything like that because I really don't. But I've seen a shitload of fucking shit with this wanker. Because you know what? He has been called the W word so much. If you call him out if you call him out on any platform, he would have you arrested. He was the prime minister who got most people arrested on their channels for what? For calling him the W? Give me a break. These people were sitting at home, do nothing, and he went away and swooped in and arrested these people. For what? Calling him a W? The whole country has been calling him a W from a long time. Seriously. What about that young man who lost his life because they said he was a racist? He was not a racist. He told the police he was stabbed 6 times and they didn't believe him. The only thing when he took his last breath of air was, you're under arrest. And I'm being a human to human person. That is wrong. Keir Starmer did not, he tried to bury that case. He tried to bury that. He didn't want the people to come out and talk about this. What about the mother who has a beautiful 2- and 3-year-old son who was waiting for his mom to come home, and because she was working where there was non-vetted people there, and to put a screwdriver to her X amount of times and unalived her. That young boy never got to see his mom again. And it's not about color, creed, because to be very honest, I don't see color. I don't. But there's a thing called a 2-tier system here in the fucking UK and in Ireland too. With that is one problem for one person and there's another problem for another. On his last convention with Donald J. Trump, Donald J. Trump, who runs America, he refused to shake his hand. I wonder why. That speaks a fucking lot. Nope, no freedom of speech online. I'm taking a risk by saying this even. But guess what? I don't care. I don't. And people can say, oh, well, she's being a racist. No, we're not. We're talking about a 2-tier system. Oh, right? Whereas that the police took a phone call when a different culture stabbed a white guy who never said a damn word to. They believed him. They believed their word. And when the young man was on the ground saying that I can't breathe because I've been stabbed 6 times, the police said they didn't believe him. Keir Starmer tried to put that underneath the fucking carpet, but it came out. It did. So fuck you, Keir Starmer, and I wish you the best because the UK The UK never liked you. He is the absolute worst prime minister. I've seen Boris Johnson in office, and I can tell you, I can't even say that right now that Boris Johnson was that bad, because at least Boris Johnson had emotion. He had feelings, especially when C-19 was happening. Boris Johnson said, he came on, look it back if you don't believe me. Boris Johnson, the one who never looked like he brushed his hair. We can laugh at that all day long. At least he came on and he had an emotion. Keir Starmer, I know a lot, and I don't even want to say it on this YouTube channel right now. I don't want to say it. Why? Because we're censored. Do we in the UK have freedom of speech? No, not at all. We don't. He is the prime minister who's known for people who were making Facebook posts about him, went around and arrested the highest amount of people in the UK of the history of the UK. For Facebook, guys, for Facebook. We're glad. Good riddance to you. We need a snap election. We need to get a new person in there. We need a person in there who's going to look after the proper people. Yeah, I heard about that. A lady went to prison for saying something on Facebook. Really? I don't believe Keir Starmer has the ability to do anything right now because he is no longer the prime minister. But I gotta be careful of what I'm saying. There's a hell of a lot more I'd love to say on that. There's a lot I'd like to say about that. Boris Johnson was the prime minister when we went through C-19. At least he was, you know what, he wasn't perfect. I don't think any MP is anywhere perfect, but at least he was honest. At least he was honest in some way. At least some way. Not a whole lot, but some way. Yeah, he is leaving with a big, massive pension. And security as well. I mean, he's going to need like 24-hour security. And who's going to pay for the security? The taxpayers are. Yeah. He came into office on the second day, cut all the people's heating, took the heating money away. I remember New Hobby, you came in here and you said, Keir Starmer's in office, he took our heating money away. I was like, what? Second day in office. I remember you saying that. And I was like, damn, they actually took our heating money away from people who don't have anything. You know, they don't. People who would go cope. I mean, my God, I know we're complaining about the heat right now, but when it gets cold over here, it gets cold. It really gets cold. It really gets cold. And you need to have that money on there to keep your warm, you know. So, Keir Starmer, you are a wanker. You are. And you're always going to be known as the worst prime minister of the UK because you are that. I can say a lot of things about a lot of prime ministers because I've been living in the UK for a very long time. I've seen prime minister come and go a lot. But him, he's a piece of shit. He's not for the people of the UK. He's not. Never was. So what we need now here in the UK is a snap election. A snap election, if for those who don't know in America, that means a really fast election so the people can vote in the next prime minister, not someone who Keir Starmer is going to give it to. We need a snap election so the people of the UK can vote in who they feel they want to vote in. Bottom line. Keir Starmer, you will be watching over your back for the rest of your life because you've done so much harm to innocent civilians. And I'm glad September got me that, and I could show him. Did you not notice that when he was like betraying crying, there was no tears? Not one. I think we would have got more tears out of Theresa May than him. Once again, I don't know who the fuck voted him in because I know I certainly didn't. But then again, I'm not into politics. I don't. Even when I resided in Ireland, I was never into politics. But now I understand that every vote matters. It really does matter, no matter what. And of course, I am allowed to vote. I am classed as a UK citizen. I have been in this country since year 2011. We're in the year 2026 right now. And I do have all that. And I just never bothered voting. Like in Ireland, I never bothered voting. But I think I need to really look at it and think again. I genuinely do. But no, Keir Starmer, you can go fuck yourself and fuck off all the way to your mansions, because we do know he's a multi-millionaire, right? He's not going to suffer when the winter comes in and people are struggling to keep their homes warm. We're not struggling to keep our homes warm now because actually, if anything, we're overheated. But, when the winter comes in, everyone knows the UK, it gets really, really cold. Very cold. That's okay, September. You have two new moderators, Rocco and Magpie. I give out ranges to Rocco and Magpie and them only. Of course, I don't want the whole place full of blue. But, of course, Rocco and Magpie, pretty good people. I know them for a long time. People gotta stop and think what's going on in the world. I mean, if the leader of the free world, the USA, Donald J. Trump, does not even shake your hand, Mr. Prime Minister, ex-Prime Minister, that means you're a prick. And truthfully, you are. And that's not me saying it, it's the leader of the free world. Lovely Jubbly, I had Magpie and Rocco for a long time, so they're pretty good. They don't mod on, as we call it, emotions or anything like that. So I did say the last time I was hoping to go live a bit earlier, but I didn't because, I have a lot going on, say, in my private life, and, then the heat wave came and I thought, oh my God, what to do? you don't really kind of, when you're feeling overheated, it's hard to go to do anything at all, so to speak. But yeah, I'm glad that September dropped that link, and yeah, he's full of shit. It really is. It's only a couple of months, I think, before he actually really leaves. You got me on fan mail? What? I don't have fan mail. Be careful with the whole Susan thing, because I don't have fan mail. People are trying to, probably let under me, and I don't know. Oh, the fan. Oh, keep cool. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's not really working so well. It's so bloody warm over here. My God, it's literally to the point that I remember sleeping last night and I couldn't even get in my blanket. I couldn't even get in. It was like way too hot. And now we're hotter again. Today is a hotter day. Way hotter again. And I would love if that alarm would shut the fuck up, but what can I do? That's gonna be fixed. No worries. Wow. I got the fan. It's crazy. I don't know. Oh God, Friday's gonna be hotter. Oh, we have a red warning. We're at orange at the moment, which I think that should be fucking red. But I can't do this fucking heat, man. It's literally like driving me nuts, because I can't relax. I can't sleep. I can't. It's just way too hot. It really, really is. And I know the people in America are probably thinking, oh, there you go. The UK people are bitching about heat. This heat is like ridiculous hot. It's kind of like complete dead heat. Give it to the point where it gives you almost like headaches and whatnot. And it doesn't matter what door or what window you may open. It makes no difference. Right, September? That's my alarm going off. I have reported it. I was hoping it would be fixed, but not at the moment. But it will be fixed. It will be fixed. And I said to people today, September, before you came in, I do like to have a cigarette. But I have my restrictions. I don't like to smoke in my bedroom. I just don't. I don't want to smell smoke off my bed covers. When you go to bed, yeah. So no, I could easily go into my bedroom and close the door and you're not going to hear the beeping, but I don't want to go in there because I want to have a cigarette, I don't want to have the smell of cigarettes off my bed. And I'm a smoker and I'm saying that. But I've always been very strict about a few things. When I had my new car, I would never leave anyone smoking that either, even though I was a smoker. I wouldn't even smoke in my new car. We all have our little bit of restrictions and whatnot. keep windows shut and shades down. No, I've already done that. And it doesn't fucking help. I mean, the heat, oh my God, it just doesn't stop. I'm tired. This is a weird comment, but I'm tired of being over too hot. I'm like, what the hell? Went to bed last night and I slept over my blankets and I just fell asleep that way. And it was just like, oh my God. And even when I woke up, I knew that it was too warm before I even woke up. And by the time we got to midday, it's too hot. Yeah, it's really hard to sleep. This is like a bloody sauna. I'm thinking you nearly come up to a week now, Heather. It's temperature slowly climbed up, and we're gone to the point where it's absolutely gone ridiculous. And you gotta understand that we're living in houses that are made to keep in the heat. So, like our windows are double glazed windows. Even if you open the damn windows, you're leaving the heat in by even doing that. It's crazy. I would say nearly a week. Yeah, ours is ridiculous. Look, Heather, look up the UK. Don't take my word for it. You know I'm not bullshitting you. And it's like, oh. And the heat makes you so hot. It's like you want to do things, but you're so feeling fucking exhausted. You can't do nothing. I know Ireland has it too, but they're not as bad as us. They're not nowhere as bad as us. They're pretty hot over there too, but not as bad as us. Fucking hell, man. Just the weather. I hope the weather fucking breaks. And I looked up tomorrow's temperatures and I'm like, oh my God, you must be kidding me. You have to keep an eye out on the vulnerable and the elderly. Yeah. There's actually a warning out there for the vulnerable and the elderly to keep an eye out for them because this weather is really severe. Yeah, Jen, it is 100%. My God, I'm struggling. Honestly, I'm struggling. I'm literally like to my wit's end of what else I can do. And someone's saying, put some water in a fucking bucket and stick it in your freezer, and yeah, that lasts for like 20 minutes. Before you know it, spraying water out when you put the fan to it. It works for about 20 minutes because it's so damn hot over here. Man, I'm bitching too much. I am genuinely bitching too much. It's just the heat. The heat is to the point like where I don't know what to do. And it literally is killing me. The heat. I know they got it hot in Ireland too, but they haven't got it as bad as us. Because of course I went away and I looked up the map. I know London has it bad. They're going to go up to, I think, 40 something degrees. I know them. Yeah, we got fans. I have a fan, but they don't really work. I mean, they do work, don't get me wrong, but they don't do jack shit. Yes, the schools in London shut down an hour earlier today because of the heat. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Fucking hell. And where the fucking heat come from? Is that coming from like fucking Italy or some shit? And it is complete dead heat. Yeah, no, the schools in London, they let our children out an hour earlier because of the heat, more or less. Heather, I will tell you that. And that normally doesn't happen, but that's just a rare thing. Whereas at the UK children, they go to they do school a bit longer than the US children, and they get 6 weeks off. Actually, when Ali's off, is coming to me. So I've been told. Our schools break up at the end of July for the summer holidays, yeah. But they did get an hour off today because of the heat. And I know that because my son told me so. And London has gone really hot. Oh, you got it out in the May. Yeah, they get a bit. It's a bit later over here, Heather. Man, I'm tired. Do you know what's wrong with me? It's like I'm having heat stroke, but not. Because I can't handle the heat. Because it's boiling hot. I mean, I don't know what to do. Crazy weather. By the way, Keir Starmer. We'll call him two-tier Keirs. Our schools break up tomorrow in September. Take a cold shower, man. Look. Yeah. I have plenty of iced tea and whatnot with me. I am a fan of iced tea. And I wish that alarm would shut the fuck up, but you know. And the strange thing is, right, you're doing nothing, but the heat is so intense, you feel absolutely wreck tired. But you know you're really not wreck tired. You know, it's just the heat. I wish the heat would just drop the temperatures, bring us down to at least 21 degrees or 20 something. But my God. Right, guys, I've been on here for quite a bit. I've been on here for, I got 4 hours not harping away and bitching on. You know, I had quite a bit to say here. Think I'll get off of YouTube and go and watch something on the TV or something like that. But yeah, I need to get off because the heat is getting to me. I love you too, September. Genuinely. It's just too hot, guys. It really is. You know, and I know I bitched on the bit and whatnot, you know. That's just me being me, I guess, you know. I don't hate anybody. I want to hear all this now on YouTube and all the friends I've made. I don't hate anyone. Even if they went against me back in the day, back in the time, it doesn't matter. But no, yeah, I need to get off. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do anything to keep. I'm literally absolutely like sweating like it's horrible. Good night, little devil. Good night, everybody, guys. I don't have a going out intro because I'm on the free streamers right now. Yeah, I love you too, September. Love you all. And I will let y'all go. And God bless. Take care. Good night. It's our night time now, almost. So I'm gonna say good night. God bless, and take care, everybody. And for those who didn't watch the lady who crashed the car, that's an interesting one to look at. That's the one I did have a discussion about earlier on. I didn't realize I was on for 4 hours and not. And please hit the thumbs up. It hasn't been a bad stream. Not I'm certainly not going to come on here and tear people down. That's not what I want to do at all. But anyways, look, guys, good night. God bless. Take care. I'll catch you on the next one, which I don't know. If the heat stops, I will definitely come back on more often. All right, General. Good night, September. Good night, little devil. Good night, lovely, jubbly. Good night, everybody. God bless. Take care and good night.